Why did not work? Okay. Hello? Oh, shit. There's one dodge. A ritualist, a mesmer. As he gets in range, I cripple him. There's your typical Gale shot running me down. Okay, he's actually way out of position now. This guy we just caught. Okay, he's stuck in the fear ring because he's immobilized. Looks like we caught ourselves a little bit of a fish here. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. We're playing Ritualist. We shall see. It's the World v World PvE event. Basically, like all the new players are coming to World v World because it's a rush event. But like, I don't know. It makes World versus World worse because it becomes like more blobby. Because all the new players don't really roam. Because why would they? But it just becomes more blobs, which is like really not really making the game mode more fun, that's for sure. And then they just leave the game mode because it's just all blobs. It is literally just blobs. Like we're gonna be run down all day, pretty much. Oh, there's a little bit of a small scale fight. Wanderlust so that we can CC that. No. Troubadour gets the... He's right on top of my spirit. It's a healer Troubadour. Okay, we actually have boys in the distance. What just stunned me? This guy's a menace. He's standing on my Wanderlust though. I also have a like full rifle warrior on me, so it's basically 3 rangers on me. I can just precast if one of them isn't getting pressure at the time. The ranger which can free cast, the rifle warrior which can free cast, and the thief which can free cast. Still no skeletons? I mean, it's got souls. Ain't that good enough? Ritualist more fun than Reaper? That depends. It's actually quite similar to Reaper in playstyle. But Reaper's like go in, do damage, mobile, chase down kills. Ritualist is more like set up, passive kind of stuff. It's more passive. But it's more damage at range. Well, Reaper can be kited more easily. I mean, Ritualist can be kited too. Because you just don't stand in the spirits, right? Inside of his tower, or whatever it's called here. The special. Whoa, whoa, buddy, what are you doing? You're not supposed to come down here. You're supposed to stay on the wall. Okay, we can go for the stomp. Focus on one, Ellie or Ranger. Would focus on Ranger because Ranger is like the more roamer class. But Ellie is also more versatile than Ranger, so it could probably play more ways to play the game, but Ranger's probably going to give you more success. So take that as you will. Floor Ranger? Wouldn't say that's a world first. Troubadour. Okay, he's looking like he wants to fight. Is that a pistol in his offhand? Bro is about ready to mass murder me. We'll die to the Mac first. He ain't moving. Greatsword Troubadour, brother. Have you learned nothing? What have I done? Is bro floating now? He's on cloud 9 right now. It's always the free casting mechs, man. It isn't the troubadours that tax me, it's the fucking mechs always. They're just like running around taxing me all the time, man. It's rough. Because now look what I can't do anything here now. He's just gonna free cast on me. Got a Wanderlust on the body. And then look at this. What the hell-y? What the hell-y? Like, this guy has no idea what he's doing, but he's taxing me harder than anyone else just because he's playing mech. Swear to God. Like, if I need to, like, focus him first, but then he'll just, like, port away. And then I'll just be, like, dead in the water. Norn Troubadour, that's true. That, therefore, is the most skillful of them all, because only the Norn Troubadours are the most skillful. We established that in another conversation. Yeah, like any range class, the Mechanist is like, and he was using rifle obviously, because why not? But any like range class like that is just so free in World vs. World. Like as soon as you get into a 1v1, like the range aspect is like not really that big of a deal. But when you're just getting run down by like 3 different like versions of that class as a ranger, like a rifle warrior, rifle thief, rifle NG, like you've got all these like ranger classes just running you down, it becomes just really taxing because you can't really pressure all of them at the same time, and then they just do max damage on you. You can't kite them. You have to go to like terrain basically, and as soon as you get to terrain it's like really easy, but the whole point is they're running at you from open field. It's very like low effort, high reward though to just play like projectile range class and then just never play alone. But the thing is, like, if you never play alone, then you never really fight anyone. You don't really get any fights. Like, these guys are not fighting anything except me. I am creating the content for them so that they can just chase me around. But you're not gonna get any fights if you just only fight this that. I'm just trying to get fights, man. Over this guy though, because he's a menace. What happened to my 2? There it is. Oh, I think I got him there. Got him. Now here's the tricky part. Just kidding, I have stability. But it takes so much of my health doing so. Because I'm not playing blood. Double preservation. Okay, now we're chilling. World v World Rush makes it worse. Yeah, I was just talking about that earlier. Rush is not a good event for World v World because it makes the players who already are playing World v World. I guess most players who play like to Zerg, so I guess they like Rush. But if you're a roamer, you hate Rush because it just makes everyone play Zerg. And Zerg is like the playstyle that you don't even learn how to play World v World from. Zerging doesn't teach you how to Zerg. But I guess you don't really need to learn how World v World works. Just get in there and do stuff. My spite? I am curses. There is no spite version of Ritualist. Spite is meme. And we don't do meme builds here, right? Isn't that right? No, we're doing them in the next video of mine is probably going to be a meme build. What does spite do? Dread is kind of nice actually. It's a fear of death build, but it's not a dread build. Which honestly, I could see this being a thing. Dread with spirit. You know what? Fuck it. For Mayu, we're gonna play Spite. We're gonna test out Spite, but I haven't tried Spite Ritualist in a while. I tried that out at the start, and I was like, yeah, if I want to be this aggressive, I'm probably gonna need more like mitigation. Curses has mitigation. This has 0 mitigation. Very zero mitigation. Like you have weakness, you have corruption on curses at least. This ain't it, man. But we'll try it. The thing is, so Dread gives me a 15% damage boost on Fearing, and it gives me quickness. So what I do is I Sword 5 into Axe 2, but I want to get vulnerability first for the Axe 2's damage. And then this gives me more life force, but they have to be below half HP. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say what the health threshold is, by the way. It just says based on the health threshold. But I'm pretty, wasn't it half health? They just figured, you know, why not? We don't need to write this tool tip out. Yeah, they don't like World v World. They're just here to get gifted battle, I guess. But like, you don't need to have a rush event for gift of battle. Does that even make it faster? Fearing? Oh yeah, so Fearing gives me a lot of quickness because I have Celerity Sigil on. So that is something for sure. I should be playing the Curses build because that's what I'm trying to advertise, but honestly, fuck it. Put the 4 down, 5, 4, 5 again, and then 2 while they're still feared. 9k damage from the Axe 2 on a guard. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, so now I've been signal boosted. I'm marked on the map. Anyone coming? There gonna be people in the BLs? I mean, because it's a rush event. Maybe they're in the BLs. I mean, I'm kind of asking to be Zerg by going to EBG, right? $900 damage on a staff too isn't bad, you know? Not bad at all. Oh boy, they see me. If I get in combat, I am just instantly dead. But luckily, I have a 900 range port. I am ready to go to the BL though. Green. I am thinking, yeah. Will you do that? Can I not sell these? No. I emptied my engine. Was it my engineer? Maybe it was my warrior last night. I emptied my warrior's bags. I just made like 50 gold here and there, and then I made another 50 gold here and there from just selling a bunch of stuff. But to be honest, that's like a lot of stuff. Like I walked into World v World and I don't open my bags, right? I just randomly started opening bags and I was like, okay, because you only see 3 of the chests, right? At a time in the bottom right. And so I was just sitting there opening chests. I was just right clicking it as fast as possible as they started coming in. Because it just was like a huge backup. And I was just sitting there for like a good 2 minutes. And I was like, when are these chests gonna stop? Like, holy, like the gold income in this game is crazy. I had 3,000 gold. Something, 3,000 something. I don't know, maybe 3,900 before I started cleaning my bag. Now I'm at 4,080. Got like 100 gold just lying in my bags on my warrior. People really get a lot of gold nowadays. And then I got someone in my comments earlier who was like, yo, I can't even afford to get bags. I'm like, bro, just do your dailies. It'll be good. Great battle? What's going on in here? Why is this ring up? Guards! Assault! Someone's been murdered! It's actually, it's us that's assaulted. Murdered. Nah, bro, you win this. You win this. Condi Vindicate, bro. Condi Vindicator, that's an oldie, but not a goodie. He's also using the healing trait in Salvation, so bro is not gonna do any damage. Not that he would either way, because he doesn't have chill on dodge anymore, which is the only way you got damage from it. I mean, you could get the vulnerability on dodge now, but I don't think that's it. That ain't it. The hell is going on here? Alright, let's get in the mix. Okay, I don't have Corrupt here, but we can Wanderlust him. He gets knocked. Here, and give me Quickness. 2. 8k, you love to see it. Okay, my teammates are down, but I'm gonna auto attack. Deadeye on me. Oh, there's a lot now. Let's pressure this Deadeye. Oh, it's big vibin'. It was a big vibin'. You guys have zerged me on many occasions. I think we're out. Brings tears to your eyes. Still standing, Dino. That's true. That is kind of an emotional moment there. What stats? What does it look like my stats are? Why did you say celestial? Like, does this look like celestial to you? Having massive 9k axe 2 crits? Or is it just what you want it to be? You just want it to be celestial. Holy. Yeah, those dragons. Actually, no. The stats are on the build page, which you need to check out by typing !build. That's what you need to do. We need to remind people that stop asking what the builds are, because all the builds are listed on the build pages. And if the build pages are not used, then why am I making them? Gets flamed. Yeah, I wouldn't say I flamed him, but I definitely I caused him to rethink how he's thinking. I think it's better for him to rethink how he's thinking rather than asking that question, because he could have answered that question himself by using the build pages, but also because, I mean, I could tell you what stats I was running without even like looking at the build page, right? Like you can see, he's a necromancer with high health. Gotta be either marauder or dragons, right? There's only 2 ways around it: marauder or dragons. Stop interacting, just watch. I mean, that's fine with me as well. You know, if you want to learn something, you gotta abide by my my school's rules. And I'm not gonna just, you know, answer the same question a million times. I'm going to teach you how to answer the question yourself. You can go to the build page, or you can use some logic to find out yourself what the build would be. I think that's more helpful than just repeating the same thing over and over. Helpful for me too. I'm gonna teach you the camel how to get water, not just lead it to water. Wait, that's not the right analogy. Something about teach a man to fish. Yeah, that's the one. Teach a man to fish. Or sorry, give the man a fish, you'll feed him for a day. Teach a man how to fish, you feed him for a lifetime. That's what I'm getting at here. But yeah, this is also assuming the fact that I'm playing the build that's on guildgen.com, which I usually do, but in this case I'm playing Spite. I'm just playing the Curses build, but I swapped to Spite. But I don't think you should play this build. I think you should play the Curses build. Because as soon as something like a Power Rev looks at me, I'm just insta-dead. I'd prefer Curses or Blood Magic. Well, if you watch my video, I literally explain the difference between the two, but I'll explain that here because that is a relevant question. Blood Magic is like solo-ish, more team supporty, so I like that in PvP, where you kind of do get focused pretty hard in PvP. So Blood Magic does help there a lot, and you're playing with your team more. In World versus World, that can be good too. Blood is also good for solo roaming, which is what I'm doing, but I prefer Curses in a group because the Boon Rip is really good. Boon Rip like prevents all this like boon stuff from existing, and boons are kind of like the bane of World v World too. So I am the Purger. Okay, Luminary, Spite. We got Quickness. Axe 2. Sword. Bread. And so, what's kind of... And here's another reason why I would never run Spite. Well, there is some nice synergy with Fear, because Ritualist has a lot of Fear. Or at least, it has some Fear. Has more Fear than Harbinger. At least when you're Spite, or sorry, Curses, it feels like you're getting value out of a double Anguish, right? Because you get the double value here. And then when you're Blood Magic, you get a double Transfusion, or sorry, Preservation value. So it feels like Blood Magic specializes in this Preservation Spirit, and then Curses specializes in the... into the Anguish Spirit. And then Spite, I guess you could say it specializes into Wanderlust, because it's Disable. Oh no, that's Fear. Didn't that used to be Disable? I don't remember. No, I think it was always Fear. But I guess there's not really... Yeah, there's not really any synergy here with the Ritualist other than Fears. So, I mean, there you go, Mayu. There you go. Okay. Let's just immediately get a double... Oh! Bro, we're gonna get a juicy double Anguish here. All those boons are mine for the taking. He's got like perma quickness there. Get a double Anguish again. He's not gonna like this. He is kind of running like a death magic, blood magic build though, so he's just kind of... Oh, to be honest, I'm doing a lot of damage to him. Did not expect to actually kill a blood magic, death magic harbinger. Or was he blood? I don't know. Yeah, that is like the ultimate 1v1 build right there, and I just pumped the damage through it. Kind of nice. If I was Spite, would I be able to kill that? Maybe. I mean, I could try to go Spite again. Spite is more damage, but I would have probably removed his boons. The boons give me a lot of leeway there. Stupid question, but you're new in the game. You know some people can walk and type at the same time? Yeah, there is an auto run in the game, and that is extremely important. I am literally doing it right now. I'm not touching anything. I'm auto running. Go to the keybinds. Auto run. Auto run is essential, man. I am always auto running. I'm auto running in battle because auto run frees up your W. Like, so I have W and then that's go forward, and then R is auto run. So they're kind of next to each other, movement keys. I press R when I want to press W for like a good, 10 plus seconds. Like, you're going to run in this direction. Just press R instead of W, and I'm like, my left hand is just chilling here, Don't ask, use the link. Wait, does Mayu actually think I'm being sarcastic about the auto run? I actually use auto run all the time. No, this is not a joke. Like, I am an auto run stan. Legit. Versio said this guy was hacking earlier. He said he was porting in downstate. I don't know. I didn't see him do it though. Just level jewel crafting for nothing? You do need jewel crafting for some legendaries. But yeah, I don't think you need jewel crafting for much nowadays. Or ever needed it much, ever. But in terms of auto run, yeah, like in the middle of combat, I'll be running this way and moving my camera, but I want my character to keep running forwards, right? And it can be a little bit, what's the word? Disorienting when your character is facing a different way than your camera. It's like I have to press W right now, but I'm moving like backwards in essence, right? Well, I want my character to keep moving, and I want to keep moving my camera while that's happening. And so I'm just auto running. I could be holding W, but then if I touch my camera at all, then I move a different way. Aerith Trueblade. Uh-oh. Double Necro. Ondi Special. Nice little Wanderlust. Okay, bro. Okay, we got the World v World Rushers. I port on this? I can. Double Preservation. Nah, bro, they're still chasing? That's crazy. He just like keyboard turned around and he's like, alright, I'm not chasing anymore. This guy's gonna help me out though. Shift spacebar? Shift spacebar. Huh. I mean, if that works for you, it works for you. I tried a very long time ago to rebind auto run. Because R is a pretty key skill, or like keybind. But I was unable to learn it, like, which is unfortunate, right? Because I just kept playing with auto run off, and I just, like, everything was so bad for me. It was just like the worst. Like, I had to hold W all the time, and then like when I had to press the auto run button, it just wasn't working out. You look at the corrupt. He's gonna dodge, there we go, and then fear, but he evaded because he double dodged. Yeah, no, I was not making the analogy of lead the horse to water, but you can't make it drink. There was a different analogy there. We Russian, apparently. What is this afraid and unskilled guild? Like, I have seen these guys in World of World before. I thought that was just one guy with that tag. Bro has gone through his like third level of ego death. He's just gonna come out and say afraid and unskilled. Like, I guess that ain't usually how that works, but okay. These guys are gonna run me down for sure. I don't want to give up the positioning here on the ruins, so I'm gonna just run this way. I came from stealth. I don't really have a good weapon swap angle here. Wanderlust in that cubby, he's gonna eat it. Take another Wanderlust. I got 5 seconds till I can port my spirits in. Got a nice corrupt on his might there. Gave him weakness. As a Mirage, you do not like weakness at all, because it actually reduces your dodge regeneration. Holy, I almost died. Yeah, this is all going to be about positioning. I cannot just like tank these fights like I can with blood magic. So if anything gets like outnumbered, I have to just like fight immediately. Mesmer damage or support? It can be either one. I mean, that question is really just anything. Is anything damage or support? And then yes, everything is either one depending on their build. But Mirage is generally damage. Troubadour and Chrono are maybe support. But every spec can basically be either support or DPS. Like even the most healer of specs, like Druid and Tempest, were like designed as healers, but they can also do damage. Not just do damage, but they can be like a DPS build. Okay, here we go. We Russian. The rushing is the new word for like Zergs are coming for me, but they're probably not very good and gonna lose interest if I start using terrain. This guy's gonna get feared off. He somehow avoided that. We're gonna... Wanderlust right here. Tries to come up. He ain't enjoying the this jumping puzzle. He ain't enjoying it. I feared the other guy off. He's welling me. He's giving me the old Wellington special. Alright, we get a rifle mesmer, which is like support. That is a support mesmer there. Are they going for the res? No, he just respawned. Okay. So against Reapers, they're going to use their Shroud too, right? And I need to change direction when they do that. I did not change direction. Double Wanderlust, maybe? Oh yeah, that's going to be huge here. This is going to be huge. Holy bro, they came into my cubbyhole with my Wanderlust? Ain't no way. They rezzing? Oh, they are. Add stability though. Ain't no way. Okay, this guy's got a lot of boons, so let's go with a double Anguish here. Wanderlust up top, so if they come up... Dude, I swear to God, Ritualist is like insane at controlling terrain. It is so good at controlling terrain. You see how I bait them into that cubbyhole? And they just tank the entire Wanderlust? That's crazy, bro. Now there's a warrior on me. Or what was that animation? I got hit by the Wanderlust. The other guy just he pieced out, bro. He's like, nah, bro. I've seen this in the movies. I've seen this in the movies. This don't end well. This don't end well. Oh, DH. We love DH, man. We love it. Here it is, the special. The DH special. The pull me and then place all your traps special. Holy. And then insta die because he didn't use his F2 or F3. That's a little bit faster than the average DH death. He didn't even get into his renewed focus. He's mithril though. So I can take the piss all I want. That's actually crazy. Wait, so like normally what I get is like the DH will run at me, they'll F1 me instantly. If I dodge the F1, they just do nothing. But if I don't dodge the F1, they pull me instantly. They put all the traps and then they press F3. Okay, this is a whatchamacallit. Oh, we both fearing. My fearing is going to be a little bit better. Let's get that stability off of him, or prod off of him. Fear. We took out his shroud, which is not bad. But ideally, I would want to not waste my stuff into his shroud. It's a core necro, so it's going to be a long fight anyways. Take out his minion here too. Dodge his fear, because that's damage for him. No. Didn't dodge the right thing there, but it's fine. Let's put this here. He doesn't want to get feared, so he's going to stand still in my Wanderlust, except he didn't. I'm just going to go with the Double Anguish instead. He's kiting in that direction. Let's Wanderlust in there. Knock him down. Wait for it. He's going to dodge. Where's the dodge? There it is. And now we fear. Holy. Ability. Oh my god, it's a fucking Deadeye. I love Deadeye. That's just going to be a free res because I used all my cooldowns to get the kill. Deadeye's just going to free cast to me. And he has steel, so I can get through my stability stomp there. If I had Weapon of Warding, I could have actually stomped that, right? If bro wants to fight me alone, he can come to my office. Oh no, he does not want to go. He does not want to cross the Delaware, brother. He does not. Bro, as an American, you do not cross these rivers, man. You know how that ends. Come on, little bro. Shadow Step, that's crazy. He's dead now. Isn't he dead now? Shit. Oh, he's dead. Maybe I shouldn't have swapped there because my shroud is kind of far away. When's this? That was a crazy Shadow Step. I have never seen such a deranged Shadow Step in my life. Gear this guy away. He just like Shadow Step to jump across the Delaware, but then he like double tapped it, I guess. Kind of hurting though. If he random dodges that, I die, because then I have just burning on me, but he didn't random dodge it. And there's no way that you can see staff marks animations, so he's got to just guess on that one. You can kind of see the staff animation though, because like this one has this like, it's like your right arm does it or something. Yeah, like you hold the staff with your, like when you do the 2 skill, you do like your left arm comes out. Same thing with the 3, can't really tell the difference, but then 4 is literally the same as well. But the 5, you do like your staff comes out instead of your arm. You can see when the fear is coming, but you can't see when the Condi transfer is. And NA and EU play together? No. What Ritualist Shroud do? I got an entire video on that. You should check out my latest video on YouTube. But it basically summons spirits, and the spirits can either do damage, CC, or healing and cleansing. That's about it. That's the Spark Notes version. Really though, check out my video, because my videos, and I think a lot of other people's videos, are not doing well on YouTube nowadays. I think Guild Wars 2 is just really bad on social media in general, but like, kind of worse now. This is like his safe haven right here in the open field. So let's try to bait him a little bit further back. But yeah, you should watch my video, help us out on YouTube, or your game is going to die. But watch the YouTube videos, or your game will die. We're competing with Minecraft videos, bro. Come on. Put in some work. We've got unemployed babies to compete with. It's hard work competing with those unemployed babies in the Minecraft videos, but you know. Yeah, he's not. He's a little vibing now. What the helly? He's just not in range, he's like desynced. Dodge. Just mashing that 2 button as hard as you can. See if I can get a cripple on him. He's already scared. There's a shadow step wasted. No, I don't like this ritualist just running at me like that. This shroud, yeah, there's a thief which just missed steal, by the way. He's not vibing, that's for sure. The algorithm is definitely weird right now, for sure. Like, my videos, just randomly, one day, they just started doing really bad. I think that it had something to do with me streaming, whatever it's called, Expedition 33, because was it before or after that? It might have been before that too, so maybe it's like not a good example, but I think like just streaming Expedition 33 made people not want to watch my streams because they didn't want to watch anything besides Guild Wars 2. But honestly, I'd rather nuke my algorithm than like tunnel myself into one game only. I'd rather do a little bit of variety, but like also I don't know if that's why. Because I think other people are also doing pretty poorly right now as well. Like, just no one is interested in Guild Wars 2 right now. Even though, like, the balance patch is, like, the thing that they always talk about. But in reality, no one really cares about balance. And it's just funny because a lot of the times people have their opinions on balance. And they'll, like, quit the game for balance reasons. But then when it comes down to what balance is, they can barely interpret what the patch notes even mean. They'll, like, say, oh, so I should quit Guardian because Guardian got nuked. It's like, bro, did you read anything other than the first note? They literally buffed everything on it and then like fixed a bug that made it worse. So they fixed the bug that made it do less damage, and then they buffed everything to make it do more damage again. Like, did you read the notes? It's like, so basically people are not able to interpret like what balance is in the patch notes. They have to like sit there and like muscle memory it out and like play it and play against like a ton of things to figure it out, which is understandable, right? But like the thing is they make a lot of like conclusions based off of that as well. They don't just like say, ah, well, I guess I'll just play now and see how it works. They'll be like, they'll make wide conclusions about it, and then they'll also say, ah, I'm just gonna quit. I'm just gonna quit the game because I don't like that my class is bad now. That's the very un-Giga Chad way to do it. But it's funny because like there's a balance patch that just happened, and honestly, like that was like one of the best balance patches we've had in a while. Although, to be fair, we don't have many balance patches in a while. But like it was a good balance patch. Like Warrior got a lot of diversity. Engineer got a lot of diversity too. Get the fuck down, brother. I can fly. Really good balance patch, but like people are not interested in it for whatever reason. I don't know. Like the balance is not bad right now. Sure, VOE specs like Conduit are kind of annoying, but is that really what people are playing? I don't think so. Like I get Conduited, but then I realize, oh, this guy knows how to play Conduit. Like I don't even think Conduit's problematic in terms of like the population of it, but in terms of like its balance, yeah, Conduit just nukes you for free with 0 like skill, and then it just runs away, and then it nukes you again for free on a 9-second rotational cooldown. It's just broken, but yeah, and I was dueling this one Rev. He played Conduit and he just like goaded me, and then he played Herald and I goaded him, and I was like, yeah, we get it. We get it. All right, go back to Conduit. Yo, what the helly? What are these guys doing? Where are they going? Are they coming for me? I don't like that look, man. I don't like that look. They're giving me murderous intent eyes. 1, 2, 3. They're just capping it. They're just capping it. Even though they could have come from this angle to cap it, I think they wanted to run at me. So this blue thief doesn't know that they're there, or what? He's about to die. Oh, should I give him the other end of the tunnel? Got him. Let's help him though, because I win if I help him here. Wendy's. Brother, I fucking helped you! And then he's gonna... Bro is stream sniping, ain't he? Oh, he's a stream sniper, ain't he? He just ran me down after I helped him? What the hell? Where did that guy come from? I would like to see this guy fight me 1v1. I'm gonna use this terrain over here. We're gonna dismount. We're just gonna dismount. Yeah, there's a dodge. He's got 25 bloodlust. Come on, man. You're gonna waste all your dodges before you even engage on me? Okay, bro. We see it now. I am taxing him. What the helly, bro? Do you shadow step? There it is. We're gonna preservation this. What the helly? And now this guy wants to run me down with a fresh air evoker. We've got all the ranger classes on me. Uh-huh. More content releases. Well, here's the thing. They changed their philosophy to be more content releases, didn't they? So why isn't that working? Why aren't people enjoying more content releases? Because they went to 1 year content releases. But when they release the content lasts for less. So wait a second. So the content release cadence is not the issue? Because they're releasing more content. Just less of it every time they do. It's almost like, I don't know, man. Did they understand how these things work? It's like, I don't want to get political here, but it's almost like they're trying to do things just for the optics of doing it. And ArenaNet has never ever done that before, right? they're trying to do something for the optics of it, which is, oh, we have tons of content all the time. Look, we have quarterly updates. And then the quarterly update in question is 10 lines of dialogue, you know? Like they realize that those are the things that make a good game like alive, but that's not really what it is. It's like those gym bros who are like, yo bro, I need to get my protein in, and then they just like have protein powder shakes all day, and then they don't eat actual food or something. Like, you know, they just like eat those protein bars and like protein shakes all day, but not actual food. It's like, well, yes, you do need protein. That is something you need, but you don't want to get it just from eating like factory food, brother. You gotta eat real food too. That's what makes you healthy. That's what'll get you gains as well, because why is there burning on me? Okay, it's a Willbender situation. But yeah, like ArenaNet is kind of just thinking that, oh yeah, content releases is what makes people come back to the game. Well, no. The way that they've designed their game is the reason why people come back to the game. They designed it because it's easy to come back to. That's why. Bro died. It's easy to come back to because they designed everything where it's horizontal progression, and the story journal is such a good design. Like, you can play all of the content in the game. So instead of making shit content that people don't want to come back to, they should make good content and less of it, but they can always come back to it because it's just going to be higher quality, and it has the replayability aspect of it. Right? Like, that's, in my opinion, the issue that they're struggling with, is they don't understand the issues at hand, and they're going for the wrong thing. Yeah. I'm not gonna go into specifics here, but yeah. ArenaNet does have a tendency or a trend of doing that, don't they? If they would just listen to me, I'm sure like everything would be better. Like they would be so. If they would just listen to me, this is a joke, by the way. Just let me cook this joke real quick. If they would listen to me, they would be so far ahead of their schedule. They wouldn't be wasting time with all these bad content releases. They wouldn't have to balance things like Bladesworn. They wouldn't have to have like 17 reworks for Bladesworn for it to still be a shit spec. They would just have things done. They would be so far ahead of their progression of patches. We'd already be in Guild Wars 3 right now. That's how futuristic I'm thinking here. Okay, maybe the punchline wasn't that good then, but where's the poison at? They just swap weapon or something? Guild Wars 4. No, I'm not like a professional. If I was a professional, maybe Guild Wars 4. I'm not a professional game designer. I'm just a content creator. who has also played this game probably more than all the devs have played it, which is, to be fair, that's not really the most relevant thing. That's not really relevant. A lot of people play games, but they don't know how they work. They just know how to press buttons. Pressing buttons is not, like, a game design portfolio, you know? Shield block. Wanderlust down. No. He goes that way because he can use the Greatsword 3. I get distance immediately. If I dodged away from him, then he would be on top of me right now. That's how far ahead I'm thinking, bro. I dodged towards him because he's going to use Greatsword 3. Bro, still kiting on that spot? Like, what are we doing? I know, because I created his rotation. I don't know. What we have here. Versio is linking me Polish memes for the 70th time this week. Oh boy. You have Corrupt here. Don't worry, don't worry. You have Corrupt. There it is. There's the Corrupt. Oh, he's got me down. Oh, I dodged towards him. You see that? That was a mess up. Go up here. Oh, what do we have here? Nah. He's gonna walk into this Wanderlust, ain't he? A Corrupt there and a Cripple that always taxes them. Dodge that. Oh, fuck, I didn't dodge it. I dodged his F1, but not the Spear 2 and the Spear 5. I love Virtuoso, bro. You just like spam out damage, and if you don't dodge everything, you're just insta-dead. But if I counter pressure him, he's got Distortion ×2. I don't think I survived there either way. Maybe if I dodge the stun there. I gotta dodge the Spear 2. The stun, well, if I dodge the first Spear 2, then the stun doesn't stun. So I had to dodge the first Spear 2. And I gotta dodge the second Spear 2, though. You don't own Janthier? You don't need Spear to play Vert. Just run me down with Dagger, Pistol, and Sword Dagger. That's good enough. Harbinger or Conduit? Well, it's gotta be Conduit. Gotta be Conduit. And instantly blinded. Why is they should reduce the blind on that too, by the way. It'd be like a reactive blind, not a preventive. Because the reality is how people use the blind on Scepter Ellie is they just spam it, right? And they'll blind something. They'll blind something. They should make... I was just gonna say... They should make it like Guild Wars 1 blinds. But that was actually a case where blind was worse design. Blind was terrible in Guild Wars 1. It was like durational and didn't come off if you hit something. You know. Now I'm glad I'm playing Guild Wars 2 again after hearing that from myself. But they should make it like some blind skills should also be like shorter duration as well. 'Cause they can just spam it off cooldown. It's like a 7-second blind. They should have to blind something specific. Thematically, that also makes more sense because like you do a flashbang, right? They get disoriented for a few seconds, but not like entire. Well, they might get disoriented for more than 7 seconds. A real flashbang, but Okay, maybe thematically we're not going for realism here, but like in terms of like interactive gameplay, let's go with that. And let's be honest, Fresh Air Evoker don't need any more buffs. So we can go with a nerf on the blind duration, can't we? Look at that, he just spams the blind instantly. The 2 skill here, he's used his, whatever it's called. I should have double preservation, because that is literally how you beat the spec, isn't it? Kill him. Go with a double anguish here, because I think I can finish him off. But maybe not. He's gonna spam me with blocks and blinds. I can double preservation here. This is probably the way to win. We also got him with the Wanderlust, to be honest. Bro was honestly gonna beat me there, but he threw. All he had to do was keep his spacing, but he went way too aggressive. As you do as a evoker, because you believe that you can literally just abuse anyone that you want, because that's what the game is telling you to do. It's giving you all these invulnerabilities and I win buttons. Why not? Why not just do whatever you want? Speaking of which, we got an even worse offender, Deadeye. WvW is not having a good time with this major spellbreaker. As you can see, the Deadeye only wants me, right? You don't want the free kill on WvW? Honestly, he's using sword, so he could. Did he just lich? He liched. There's that. I have to get out of that or I'm dead. Let's do a double preservation because I am really kind of behind here. X2, no? Forget, he's not a dragon hunter. I was waiting for the F1 like for a year. Watch that. You can see the animation of the whatever it's called. He's giving me the... Oh, he's using like Aegis spam too. I'm gonna dodge that every time, little bro. You need to use Dragon Hunter to use Longbow. Otherwise you're never gonna land that. Let's get the corrupts on him. We finally got him on the back foot. Now we just spam Anguish. Here. We'll get the stomp. I was waiting for the F1 for a while there, but it was never gonna come. It's not a Dragon Hunter. Well, I don't really think you should run Longbow on anything besides Dragon Hunter. I guess some people like to play everything as a Ranger. Ranger mains. Let's check out how WvW is handling this major Spellbreaker. Is that an ult? Because the Spellbreaker is destroying him. Bro is really just trying to like stay... Oh, what's this? Uh-oh. Let's try to... Oh. Spellbreaker gonna stop? What do we have here? Insta blind? Does bro know that he's 2 HP? Oh, and now he's got the... So this ungilded Fresh Air Evoker runs at me from across the map, blinks on me. I wonder what that's about. Oh, Prince of the Arena, of course. It's got all the Wind Trader tells. Pressure Evoker, Guildless, higher rank, not gilded still, even though it's higher ranked. Stream Sniping, thinks that titles are worth something in PvP. It's hitting all the check marks for me. You want to play multiple classes with one full set of Ascended gear? What should the stat be, Marauder or Celestial? Honestly, either is good. It just depends on what you like that. But those are the two stats that would be good. It's, do you want to play Power or do you want to play Condi? If it's Condi, then it's Celestial. It's called Red Flags these days. Yeah, I guess Red Flags. There he is again. You do not want to fight me in this terrain here, do you? He doesn't have the advantage anymore. I have the high ground, little bro. Okay, he's using his knockdown just to get out my combo on him. Not looking good for you, little bro. Not looking good. You're gonna have to space harder than this. You're gonna have to keep running max distance, little bro. Get a corrupt on him. Chill on him. Little bro's just gonna run now. Oh no, he's attacking the Moa for super speed. Bro, do not run at me off spawn if you're just gonna add a combat. Do not just run straight from your spawn towards where my location is on the stream if you're not gonna fight me. Please do not do that again. It's embarrassing for your whatever guild that you're not representing right now. Look at that, bro. He's taking it personally. He's taken all of the things that I've said on the stream about him stream sniping personally. He's even deranged himself to using all of his cooldowns instantly. Was invulnerable. I win button into his elite. Holy, he is mad. Let's corrupt his boons. And go all the way around. Corrupt boons again. He's out of stuff here. Axe 2. Sword 4. Got the chill. He's feared now. No? Well, now he's going to be corrupted and dead. Come on, little bro. Come on. Come on, little bro. Come back. Come back, little bro. Come on. Where are you going, little bro? Let's see the representation. Let's see the rep. Rep it, bro. Rep it. And I'll stomp you. Rep it, little bro. Rep your guild. Let's see it. We know what it is. But I want to hear it. I want to hear it from your mouth. Icon. Isn't it? It's Icon, isn't it? It's either that or like Team Liquid or like I don't know. There is no other guild that is that cringe, so it's got to be those two. They're the same thing, though. Those two guilds are the same thing. If I fight this guy, the fresher evoker is gonna come back and kill me, bro. He's just gonna gank the 1v1. And by the way, he's green, so he's only... He will basically confirm the stream snipe if he goes for me instead of the... Well, of course. He's been doing that the entire time. Of course he's gonna go for me instead of this guy. Vibe is cringe too. You know... I haven't seen them enough, but they have been zerging me. But to be honest, everyone zergs me. I don't know too much about them, but they got potential. I respect though that this guy wants to fight me, but he doesn't want to gank me. Respect that. That's the kind of stream sniping we respect. I don't know if he's actually stream sniping. Little bro is back. He's already dismounted. And used blink. He's used blink now. That is crazy. Wireless down. He's used like so many cooldowns just to like run at me, and I think he's actually like really low. Shouldn't blue like just kill this guy right now? Bro has gone so deep into enemy territory that he's literally gonna die. Little bro's going around for me. Come on, bro. You want a best of 5 or what? That's too funny. He's hitting all the check marks. All of them. He's gonna get his kill. He's gonna get his kill. He's gonna jump after a 3v1 too. Holy. I mean, that's it. There we go. He's hit the final check mark. He's hit the final check mark. Guildless, playing some kind of like broken 1v1 oriented burst power build. Stream sniping. Kind of bad and wasting cooldowns to be overly aggressive. And then can only win when outnumbering. That's too funny. Alright, let's go to another map. If he did not jump on me there, he might have hurt himself tonight. If he didn't get that kill on me, he might have experienced some painful self-loathing, and who knows what he would have done to himself tonight if he didn't get that kill on me with 3 other people chasing me down. Who knows? if I don't know. I don't know, but I think the father is missing. Potentially. He's gonna follow me here? Yes, I know. That would be the final check mark. We're just checking off all the check marks here. The 7 deadly sins, you know? There was the greed. The greed was you know, wasting his cooldowns for like mobility to be aggressive. That was the greed. There was what are the other sins? It's getting too much of a meme at this point, bro. It's too good. Sloth, you know, he was I don't know anything about Sloth there. But Lust, I mean, we know about the stream sniping, the lost thing. Bro is like, bro thinks that I am like his, how did I not crit there once? We know about the lost. The entire thing is lost. The gluttony, you know, after he gets the kill in a 3v1, he goes for the, no, that's pride. That would be pride, wouldn't it? Well, the entire thing is pride, too, as well, honestly. What is the other ones? Is it, I don't remember the 7 deadly sins. I gotta go read Dante again. Is it, greed, gluttony, envy, pride, sloth, wrath. Wrath and envy. Yeah, wrath and envy. So, I mean, the wrath is just him jumping on me. And then, what's it called? Envy is him stream sniping as well. Bro's envious that he does not have a fatherless figure in his life, and so he's trying to get that somewhere else with his parasocial seeking behavior. So that's it, bro. All of them. That's all the 7 deadly sins. Oh my god, there's a... What is that on me? Virtuoso. This shit hurts. I think we're gonna make it out of this. That immobilizes for a year. Get my shroud. Double preservation. We get the fear? Yes, we do. Holy. Don't take fall damage and die, though. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, no. Okay, this is my territory. Get double preservation here. I can blink up if he goes down. If we bait them down, yep, we got the down. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, no. I'm gonna get a, what's it called very soon here. I'm gonna get a, okay, he's gonna port up on me, and I'm gonna get a male very soon. Okay, he's used a lot of his stuff. He's gonna give me a mail saying, you can't win without a Zerg at your back. I deleted that mail, so I can't show you guys that content again. But yeah, I got that mail. I showed that mail on stream. What was it, last stream? The guy who was chasing me down just like that, where I had like 3 people on me. Did I do gluttony? I think the gluttony and the wrath were kind of like the same thing, to be honest. I didn't... There's that one movie, right? 7? Which is what this is a reference to. I mean, obviously it's a reference to, you know, the 7 deadly sins, which goes back to Dante, but, you know, the 7 deadly sins, or whatever the 7 movie is, where that one guy has the, he's like a serial killer, and he like puts the words of the each kill that he does is like one of the 7 deadly sins to kind of like try to teach us a lesson. And to be honest, that guy was kind of based in the movie because he was kind of right. Like he was like killing pedophiles and prostitutes and disease spreaders and like really like mass like morbidly obese people. So like he was kind of based, like kind of right, you know, like the Morgan Freeman meme. He's right. He's kind of right, but he's also kind of a weirdo. But yeah, that movie, I saw that movie recently. Good movie. for the first time. But yeah, that's what I'm referencing here. What's in the box? Don't spoil it, bro. Don't spoil the movie. Mayu's seen it though. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, don't spoil it, but also yeah, one of his murders was not based. One of them was very unbased murders. Literally the worst person you know just made a good point. I mean, he did. That was his one moment in the movie where he made a good point. Isn't that like what makes a good villain? They make a good point. Otherwise, it's a shit movie. If they don't have a believable or somewhat empathetic plot, I think that's yeah. But like also the he's right meme kind of is funny because Morgan Freeman is in that video, in that movie. You just joined? I'm talking about 7. What the hell? What am I taking damage from there? I mean, like, for sure, he, what I'm looking for, he's not justified in any way. But he does have a point. Like, his actions don't have a justification. But the motive for his actions is almost, like, believable. It makes sense. And also the setting of that, movie, it's not an actual place, but it seems like kind of like a more almost like it's almost like Sin City kind of setting where everything is kind of shit anyways. Let's put down a double Wanderlust. Actually, I don't do a double Wanderlust because I put down a 2. There's a lot here. Is this guy not dead? No, he's not. I'm interested in some new warrior builds. I think there's some cope with discipline and staff still. But generally not both together. Troubadour, he's pretty good. I saw this guy on the BL earlier. He left. Dagger? No, I don't. I don't want to play Dagger. So I tried out, this is going to be an entire stream about Ritualist, so we're not going to play that. But I did try out a dagger mace staff warrior, and that felt pretty decent in 1v1s. But I don't think it would be the best for roaming because it's a little bit too low on the like cleave, I guess. I don't know. It's like very 1v1 oriented. This guy's gonna blast me. No. A double Wanderlust here. Because I think he's going to run at me very soon, yeah. Okay, where's his dodge? He's right there still. There it is. We get the fear after his animation because there's an animation lock. His pet is tanking my things. Oh, we get the chill, but he cleanses it. He is too fast. We got immunity to Condis too. Axe, Mace, Greatsword, Paragon. Axe, Mace, Greatsword, Paragon. Axe Mace. I mean, I played Axe Mace on Berserker, but I think I am playing Axe Sword, Greatsword, Paragon. Yeah, that's the build that I was playing earlier. Axe Sword. Because Mace, yeah, I think Mace is more like potential damage, but you have no like defensive weapon then. And not to say that Sword is really a defensive weapon in the offhand, but I like that you can kind of like, because Paragon is not a very mobile class, right? And you get your mobility from having the Great Sword and from the Axe F1, but you're still gonna struggle to hit people sometimes. And I like that Axe 3 and Sword 4 are ranged. You can kind of like just play the warrior version of Ranger. That's the warrior version. I mean, I guess it's not rifle, but yeah, you just kind of tax people with range damage. And then when they dodge, you swap to Greatsword, you immobilize them, and then you hit them with the F1. But for sure, I think the Mace 5 into Axe F1, Mace 4, Axe 2 combo is like pretty good, but no, I don't really think you're gonna, because here's the thing. The Axe Mace combo is nice and all, but you're never going to kill someone with that combo if they have more than one stun break. And even if they do have only one stun break, you probably won't kill them because you have to land it, and then they have to stun break it, and then you have to land it again and hope that you land it again before their stun break is off cooldown. And if they have two stun breaks, you're just hoping that they waste their stun breaks on something. So I think you can't really rely on like a stun combo on a build without more than one stun. That's why I like it on Berserker, because you have Headbutt. I mean, you do have Bull's Charge, probably. You have Bull's Charge, yeah. There's that. But, yeah, two stuns, like, you have to land both. And then you have to bait out both their stun breaks. Yeah, Rampage 2, I guess. But here's the thing about Rampage as well. If you get hit by the Rampage combo, a lot of people know how to play around it now, and they just wait until the end of the Rampage, and then they just stun break. I don't think I didn't say anything about Troubadour yet. Yeah, I read it, but Troubadour is fun. Mesmer is like just broken right now. I think Virtuoso is more broken than Troubadour, but Troubadour is just Mesmer, so by proxy it's just going to be OP too. But I think it's less OP than Virtuoso. Virtuoso is just like brain dead. It really is, man. Like, I swear to God, if you wanna like, it's not the easiest thing to play, but it is like the most rewarding thing to play. Just play Virtuoso. Because you just randomly kill things. You don't even have to think about it. When are you gonna play Virtuoso, streamer? Yeah, I played Virtuoso like years ago, bro. I made like 7 videos on Virtuoso. What do you need? What else do you need more than that? Go watch those videos. I've already done that. Hondi Virtuosos? Yeah, you just ignore them. That is like the immensely high blocked uptime bunker spec. You're just wasting your time. They're gonna just tax you, and then even if you get close to getting out their like 3-phase rotation of blocks and invulnerabilities, they'll probably just stealth and then reset if they're any decent at the game. So you're just wasting time. Just don't bother them. Which is like really, it's kind of a bad feeling, right? Like they should probably balance that, but not like Virtuoso as a Condi build is overperforming over the others. It's just Virtuoso in general. But honestly, I don't know. I don't know how they do that, so I'm just gonna say it's overpowered and not suggest how they change it. I'm not gonna pretend to be a game designer and like come up with like these random suggestions that people come up with, like they're just bad. So I'm just gonna say it's broken. Based on my statistical analysis of the situations that I am in. That has absolutely zero bias. And has absolutely no cherry picking It's just facts, right? Am I right or am I right, guys? People are complaining about a Gale shot. Well, to be honest, yeah, that's the two broken things you're just getting one-shotted by. I mean, honestly, he doesn't have a right to complain about that, but you don't have a right to complain about him complaining about you. Either. Like, yeah, that's... Yell Shot is like really fun and interactive too. That's the next thing I'm going to play, by the way. I am ready to finally just easily destroy everyone. Playing a Ritualist here is like, oh, I can destroy these guys, but I have to set up these combos. And I have to use like positioning and spacing. Like, what the hell? This class requires me like to like use my brain and like access whatever the occipital lobe in my brain, because that's where like you read maps and stuff. And if I could just play Gale Shot, I could just ignore the map entirely, ignore my positioning, and just go brrr with the longbow, the Gale bow. I'm so ready. Druid, I'm so dead here. Oh, look what it is. The Mesmer. I got the knockdown on the Mesmer. That forced out a cooldown. That might be relevant. Probably not, though. We're probably dead. So I'm going to stand here. Oh, you know what? He's not going to chase. So I'm just going to keep going in. They think that I'm like doing the spectral walk thing, but I'm not. I'm not doing that. Okay, let's get a corrupt on him. Ambush. He dodges. Now we want to use a second ambush. Reservation. I'm gonna port my spirits to him. Oh my god, he is so done. I got 2 hits. He's right there. No. Where is he? Where did bro go? Probably went this way. Still in combat with me. Okay, he's out of combat, so he went this way. I don't know why it took so... Yeah, there he is. Bro is not vibing anymore. Condi Mirage better than Condivert? I would say it's harder to play than Condivert. I mean, the reason why most people play Condivert is because it's easy. Like, that's... I'm gonna be honest here, they play it because it's easy. Because it really is very forgiving. You have so many blocks. But, Condi Barrage is a little bit harder. You have to time your stuff instead of get Aegis to preemptively block, which means you can't, like, do a rotation. But, is it better? I would say it has more kill potential. It's less survival potential, so it depends on your playstyle. If you play more aggressive, then go Mirage. If you play more defensive, then play Vert. Yell Shot tends to die easily if you don't know how to engage, disengage. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you disengage and engage easily. So, like, you're not wrong, but you're using that information poorly. Because you're ignoring the fact that, yeah, you have to disengage and engage, but also it's so easy to do that on Gale Shot. You literally have super speed. What is it? Your swiftness is just stronger as a, whatever it's called, Gale Shot, and you have perma swiftness. So you are literally moving faster than everyone. He's gonna dodge, then we port in. Whereas as a Ritualist, yeah, you're right. I have to face tank things, but I can't just disengage. I mean, I can with one skill, but it's like a burst. It's not sustained disengage. I can't really kite that well. I have to be very mindful of positioning. As a Gale Shot, you honestly could have bad positioning, and then just get out of that bad positioning very easily. You have evade frames, right? Necro don't have evade frames. I'm not saying Gale Shot is better than Ritualist. I'm just saying Gale Shot is very high burst and it's slippery. It's not like the easiest thing to handle. Not the easiest thing to fight either. But it definitely is annoying as hell when I've got 3 rangers on me. They're all auto casting their auto attack on me. And then like I go for one of them to try to counter pressure and get them off me. And then that one just runs away and I can never get their cooldowns out. Then I have to swap targets. And then I've wasted all that time invested into trying to get one's cooldowns out. And when I start on another one, this entire time the third guy is fully just spamming everything on me, free casting. And then I just fucking die because I run out of cooldowns because there's no way to punish any of them. Right? Like that's my issue. It's not fighting them 1v1 at all. It's fighting them when I'm outnumbered by them. All these like greedy classes that just destroy you when they're outnumbering you, but then they get shit on in a fair fight. Like that's my issue. I don't struggle with fair fights. I struggle with the classes that win more. Like win more classes like Gale Shot. Like Deadeye. Deadeye is extremely win more. The more you win, the harder you win, right? It's like as soon as you can't pressure them anymore, they just destroy you. But as soon as they're pressured, they stop doing anything to you. You don't want to visit the wall in Israel? I don't know, bro. Why would you come here and say that? Because I don't know anything about the whole thing about that. I try to stick to Western politics if I you know I'm listening to news. Not really into the Eastern stuff. I don't know what that's about, to be honest. But nice try to get me to make my stream about politics. Didn't ask. You did get me to do it. Actually, he did get me to do it because I said I wouldn't do it, but that's me. It's me responding to it. Why did I decide to return to Twitch? Because my YouTube videos take effort. I have to make a thumbnail for them. And like, that's difficult, man. I just want to be lazy and just abuse Twitch's thing. And here's the real reason. A lot of people are just hard stuck on Twitch. Like they won't watch me unless I'm on Twitch. So, I mean, as well give them something too. Because some people, I think they just think I don't exist anymore because I'm not on Twitch. Which, to be fair, is kind of reasonable because they don't really go on YouTube unless they know that I'm streaming. But how do they know that I'm streaming? You gotta know that I'm streaming somehow. Let's just kill quickly, please. No res. Oh, here we go. This is the thing that I'm talking about. A rifle mechanist. Okay, so he has to run through that portal. Bro's vibing now. Yeah, the rifle mechanist is win more. The harder you're winning, the harder you win. That's rifle mech. Can we be sure that you even exist if I'm on Twitch? Yes, you can. I streamed with Facecam before AI was a thing. Unless you're gonna say that I was way ahead of the curve on AI. I mean, I could have used my previous self and then made it into an AI by now. That could be the case. It's true. You aren't sure. Is Twitch or YouTube better for my pocketbook? YouTube is for sure. Because even if Twitch pays more, with ad revenue or whatever, I get more views on Twitch because of my YouTube. And so basically Twitch like feeds into itself, but also feeds into Twitch. Or sorry, YouTube feeds into itself, but also feeds into Twitch. Whereas Twitch doesn't really feed into my YouTube that much. It could, using my commands and stuff. Got want to fight now? He's got Bane Signet. The high ground though. I need to watch his animations very closely. But I see that, holy, he got very, he turned around, he saw his Zerg was there, and he like J-eyed instantly towards me. What the helly? Bro was emboldened. Or was that sword too? I think he was on the longbow. He J-eyed. Yeah, I would say watch on YouTube, but most importantly, I would say like watch my YouTube videos just in general, because that would help me more. But if you just want to watch a stream and you don't care about YouTube videos, then yeah, for sure. Do what you want to do at the end of the day. At the end of the day, yeah, watch on the platform that is best for you, because that is going to help me as well to know my statistics, right? If I have a bunch of people going somewhere because I just told them to go there, that's nice and all, but it doesn't help me help you, right? Because at the end of the day, this is a service for you guys. I'm not streaming here because I just don't like pick money off of the game, right? You guys are what do it. And if I appeal to you guys rather than you appeal to me, then I will just get more viewers just naturally. You thought streamers prefer Twitch? Well, the ones that are on Twitch prefer it. The ones who aren't, don't. I wasn't on it for a reason, because I thought the ad system was terrible. YouTube had better features for, like, uploading content. Actually, let me know if you guys watch both. Let me know if there's, like, a quality difference, because I was checking it. I couldn't really tell if my computer was just bad, but like, does Twitch or YouTube have better quality? Because technically YouTube should have better. But also I'm just streaming them both at the same quality, and the quality is basically Twitch's max. If I was streaming at like 9K, which I believe 6K is the max on Twitch, then I think there'd be a difference, but I'm not. I don't think my computer's that juiced. YouTube delay is longer? Yeah, I don't know why there's a delay on YouTube, but I guess that's just how Twitch works. They got less latency. Yeah, the quality might be the same. I do recall YouTube having a bigger delay though. This guy is a slippery one. He's gonna use spear on me. Dodge that instantly. We've seen this guy already. Don't even need to port on him. I'm gonna port. He's running. Do a block here because he's gonna use the sword abilities, which are very singular attacks. Spear 3 me. As soon as he comes out of stealth, avoid that. Yep. Okay, we can corrupt him. I get blinded randomly because whatever it's called. Let's get a preservation. He's just gonna keep his pet on me, as you do as a ranger. He's just gonna get free damage. He's enjoying the free damage. He enjoys the out of combat as well. If you're gonna out combat, bro, I'm gonna out of combat too. Trying to keep his pet on me, as you do. Honestly, like, I don't. When someone does that to me, like they just out of combat and then leave their pet on me like that, that's, to me, that's like kind of brainless, scummy behavior. So I don't play respectfully. Then I'm just gonna out of combat. He's just spacing me with his pet, like, bro. What about that? I'm gonna come for you now, though. He's in swords, so we do the singular blocks. He gets feared. He gets feared again. His pet's gonna carry him, but that's fine. We won't get this kill. We ain't gonna get this kill. He's just running. We are gonna get this kill. Oh, he went stealth again. Got the corrupt. Axe 2. Kill windows. I mean, yeah, he is playing cowardly, but he's playing to win, which is fair play. To be honest, like all the Rangers are saying right now, they're like, ah, bro, Necro's just face roll. He's just running at me. And all the Ranger or the Necros are saying, ah, this guy's just a coward. In reality, we're both playing to our roles here. The Ranger is playing cowardly because that's how he's supposed to play. I'm playing aggressively and face rolly because that's how I have to play. The thing is, it's not about whether someone's a coward or is brainless running at you like a zombie. It's about who does that better. And that does have a lot of thinking to it. And that guy was definitely not playing poorly. He was not just a coward. He was playing strategically there. He understood his role in that matchup. I just played it better than him because I didn't let him reset. I understood when he had burst damage, and I immediately did the block into that, so I countered him entirely. And then I didn't let I understood the kill windows and the kill conditions, so I didn't let him escape when I knew he was out of cooldowns. So honestly, well played to him. But also the pet thing was kind of, yeah, that was kind of cringe. I didn't like the pet thing. It was definitely his way to win, but like the pet thing, just annoying as fuck. So I didn't like it. But just because I don't like something doesn't mean that he's playing poorly or cowardly. Maybe it is, I don't know. He didn't know any combos? Well, he did. He did know combos. He just got countered, like I said. He just did 0 damage because every time he uses sword abilities, which, by the way, do singular hits, like I've said 3 times now, are countered by Weapon of Warding, which blocks singular hits. Or rather 3 singular hits. So what that means is, when he goes into sword, he cannot do anything against me because there are 3 hits that need to happen. His pet, now knowing this, maybe next time he'll know this, and he'll save, instead of using his pet off cooldown to port on top of me, he'll use his pet, which can actually get blocked, right? And then his pet will take that out for him. I think his pet maybe only took out 1. And the rest of the sword abilities took it. So I was able to just free cast on him. But what's it called? The F1 F2 3 combo is just annoying as hell, so he's just probably, I mean, he might get more value just spamming that off cooldown, to be honest, because that's like the most efficient thing to like pressure people as an Untamed. So honestly, it's a trade-off there to save it for my Weapon of Warding, because if I just don't use Weapon of Warding, then he just doesn't do that, and then I just win. So, I mean, he's just gotta space me better. You love thief builds? I mean, oh, we came out with a thief build recently. Did you see that one? That was my second to last video, was it? Something like that. I mean, at least that guy wasn't running at me like the one Fresh Air Evoker, Game Sniper, you know? I could be more cowardly. What was that thief on me? Okay. I gotta port out of whatever the hell that is. Who's gonna mob me? This is not good. If he if he pulls me there, I'd actually just kill him. Okay, I go in Shroud. He's using that. I'm gonna double preserve. Oh my god, bro. He's greatsword. Maybe I should have baited that harder. Oh, I got the axe too. But he's out of range because I feared him. Scorpion wiring me. Do it again. Oh, the block though. Okay, Anguish still goes in. Damn. Messed up. Bro's doing the cowardly thing. Oh, he sees his Zerg is here. Bro sees his Zerg. He's emboldened. But his Zerg didn't help him at all, unfortunately. Wireless to CC. Wireless again. CC. There's a Deadeye on me. I need to just get out. It's not a Deadeye, that's a warrior. Hello, spirits. He's on his rifle. You gonna jump that way? No. Oh, there's actually someone up there to help me. Antiquary. I've seen this guy before. I gotta come down though now because I can't get back up. Seems like my main is Necro. Yeah, so the other day I said this. I think I might be a Ritualist main. Not because I've played it so much. That's kind of a coincidence. That's because the patch was basically in a conveniently timed area where I was like trying to warm up on Necro for after the patch, and then I still had to make my video. And this is technically the first stream that I'm supposed to do, like all the other classes we're gonna get. But I've been doing many others because I just had time to, because we were just waiting for the patch. But now that the patch is here, this is my last Ritualist stream for a while. But on top of that, also I really do like the Ritualist. And I think that I could do another switcheroo. I said I would main NG for this expansion, and I meant it. But then I changed to kind of, because I was debating between Necro, Ranger, and NG for the expansion, because I like all those classes with the new specs. But I ended up liking Ritualist more because after they nerfed it, it became like a kind of a strategic kind of class. Whereas Amalgam is more or less strategic now and also has really less versatility in roaming situations, even though it's a more versatile class. The fact that it just doesn't have mobility makes it less versatile. But I could always just play Selly Amalgam, which is like a Spear build, which Spear has mobility. But on top of that, yeah, I just really like Ritualist. And during Soto, I said that I was going to main Ellie, right? And I mained Ellie for the story portion of Soto. And I was like, but I like Mesmer right now. And so I mained Mesmer for Soto instead of Ellie. I don't know, I might do Ritualist for the X pack, you know. You're getting, I mean, there's no guarantee here. Like, I didn't promise anything. I'm just doing this for roleplay reasons, right? I can do whatever the hell I want. There's no compulsion to do one class per X pack. I'd like to, but if I switch it up because I feel like I'm gonna switch it up regardless because I play everything. But if I switch up what I like more, for sure, I'll do that. And I'm liking Ritualist. But next we have Gale Shot, and I do like the Gale Shot a little bit. I mean, I do think that the Luminary and the Gale Shot are like one of the more, what's the word I'm looking for here, predeterministic kind of playstyles. There's not really too many ways you can play them because they have a basically Hollow Forge, right? Hollow Forge is very kind of deterministic, even though there are quite a few Hollow builds. Like Luminary can play support, it can play the Hammer DPS, it can play Zeal, which is like a Greatsword DPS or Spear DPS, and then I guess that's it, right? There's no other, you can't play Condi Luminary. I tried it. Did I try it? I don't think I tried it actually. No, I didn't try it. I did not try it. Let's get out this Corrupt. He blocks my Corrupt. It feels bad to use a Corrupt into an Aegis, man. Because like if I was playing a Thief right now, that Aegis would not be oh, what the hell? Oh wait, we own this? I didn't know that we own this. I thought that was like a third party owning it. Okay, well we're chilling now. We're big vibing. I'm gonna make that guild into a meme. Yep, I'm doing it. You main a Rit in Guild Wars 1, and so you want to main Rit in Guild Wars 2. What weapon should you use? Well, luckily, I'm using a staff, which I think Ritualists in Guild Wars 1 like to use as well. And then I'm also using an axe and sword, but you can also use dagger main hand. Bro's trying to space me because he's afraid, but I think you don't win by that method. He wins by going in. Also, what the hell is this thief? Okay, we gotta kill this thief then. That guy doesn't like to gank, so I don't think he's gonna gank me. Maybe? Maybe he will. Dodge on that. You can get the fear. Okay. 4 there. It's back. Okay, I need a double preservation. My teammate's here, so we're big vibing right now. My teammate is here, so we're just big vibing. You don't own it? It's a timeshare? You're gonna own it until it doesn't matter that you don't own it anymore. Not like those other... Honestly, you do have to give it to ArenaNet. They're not like those other companies where, like, game is just gonna be deleted after a while. I mean, look at Guild Wars 1. You really do own Guild Wars 1. They didn't take the servers down. They're probably gonna do the same to Guild Wars 2. What do you think? They're making the game very, like... Nowadays, what is it called? Not replayable, but a lot of, like, what is it called? Like the thing that they did with the heroes. They made the game basically like single player or something. Like with the fractal quick play, that just makes the game so much easier for players when the game is dead. Like they make the game on life support, I guess that's what it's called. They put it on life support. Even if it doesn't need it right now, it's on life support. Because, well, they're trying to at least. They're putting it on it. Fractal quick play. All the story episodes you can do without anyone else. So I think, yeah, you will own Guild Wars 2 for quite a while until the point where it doesn't matter that you own it. Why would you tell me to port stomp? I can't port stomp as a ritualist with the 5. And I'm not using the summon flesh worm. And you can't use this while you're in Shroud. You can take it back. But I mean, if like there's a thief in downstate, I guess, yeah, you could port stomp a thief. I guess you could do that. But I would just die. I don't really have that much Shroud. You get taken out of Shroud mid-Shroud, though, you don't get interrupted. But this guy could easily just CC me. Is this the cookie thief? Okay, this guy wants to fight. What would complement the warrior and a guardian? Well, you guys are like the you guys are the cleave comp. So you could just go Necro. Go Necro then. You got your front line, you can backline with them. Double corrupt. X2 while he's got the vulnerability. About to get zerged. Just like keep running towards me. If you want to keep dueling me, you run towards me. Because like I'm not gonna run towards you ever. Like look at this, bro. What the hell? So I gave myself a second out here. If they keep chasing, then I could take the port back, but they didn't keep chasing, so I'm not gonna take it. But now, you guys just gonna run. Nah, bro, you don't just get to do that. You don't get to just run me down like that without consequences. He does get to do that. Well, maybe I get Wanderlust here. Yeah, I'm gonna get a Wanderlust. Double Wanderlust into a Fear. But there's just way too much not hugging there. Honestly, I still get the kill somehow. The thief gave up. I mean, there's zero reason why that res should not have occurred. That is just negligence, to be honest. This poor Luminary is playing so fairly. Like, I mean, he did gank me once, but he really is just waiting to 1v1 me, and he's not getting it because I keep getting ganked. To be fair, I don't think he really wants to fight, but he's at least practicing a little bit. Which is, you know, fair play. I think they need to play more aggressively. Like, you're a Luminary. Just get near me. And use your thing. Oh, he's gonna knock me down and then go into that. But see, like, yeah, then when I go in Shroud... Okay, so he's now playing around my Shroud. Right, which is perfect. That's what he needs to do. But then, you know what you actually gotta do? You gotta use the block. The block is what you gotta do. Use the block when I go into Shroud, right? The shield thing or whatever. Forge. Okay, dodge. He's also using the longbow, which to be honest is not really great for Luminary, because that makes him kind of like, it forces him into a ranged playstyle, which Luminary just is not a ranged playstyle. Not. Like, your Forge wants you to be in melee range, and then you don't have any like, you don't have any disengage or engage potential other than that. You have to JI in, basically. Build is in the description, yeah. He gave himself quickness. Okay, sword. Sword, shield, and longbow. Okay, so there's the block. Port this in on him. No, he's running way out of range. I'll be honest, I'm doing this for his sake, to be honest. Like, I don't get much from this duel, but I am helping him practice. You gotta help the peepos sometimes, you know? He's fucking platinum, though. The helly? He had many times of practice. He's taxing me with the... Honestly, he beats me with longbow autos if he just keeps doing that. He wins with those. He just keeps longbow autoing me, he wins. The perfect geometry, bro. It is what it is. Okay, we gotta get the corrupt out. We jump away, now we port in. X2 knocks me down. He goes in now. That's what he needs to do. Now he's kiting. See, the thing is, he kites too much. He kites way too much. He kites into like Africa. Bro does not need to do that. He just needs to stay on top of me. And then he wins. He wins by staying on top of me. A lot of people do that mistake where they like don't. What the hell was that? Ballista? Nah. Oh, what the? He's ballisting the down body. Bro is. Let me see who this is. Let's see what this specimen is. We gotta do some research here. We gotta take some samples here of the specimen. Huh. Yeah, I mean, like, he's kiting because he thinks it's good for him, but you're a luminary, so it's not really good for him. Because what is that one trait that's, like, right here? Sovereign of Light. That trait does damage, too, you know. So, like, you want to be in melee range to get extra pressure as well. When you're doing all your sustain stuff from afar. You're not getting that damage. Which, to be honest, they nerf the damage a lot. You just don't play longbow on Luminary, man. You play a double melee and just, like, stay on top of me and you win those. I did already make a Paragon video, but there is a Paragon build that I am cooking up. Which is not really me cooking it up. I think it's played already. But it's like axe, sword, greatsword, defense, strength. So there's that. Yeah, guys, get used to using the build command. The build command is going to answer so many questions because the build list is designed to answer questions. It tells you, what is an easy class to play for this class? Well, look at the categories. There's easy, hard, you know, medium, beginner, extreme. You know, do you want to have a little bit of a masochistic challenge there? Then play some, I don't know. What is listed as extreme difficulty? I don't even know. It's like 3 builds. Oh, power chrono. Play power chrono if you want that. This guy's a lot of boons. I'm liking that. I'm liking that corruption. Gets him back. Okay, we want to interrupt that because he's just going to heal a lot. Yeah, so the website has... Okay, he's got another... Well, let me get stability through this, actually. Bro. What are you doing? We corrupt, we're not close enough. I gotta port just to get in range because bro is so fast. Wanderlust, he dodges into it. Bro, that is predictable as hell. I'm backpedaling now because I'm in front of him. Does he change direction? He's just running at me now. Okay. Double dodge, god. The chill is killing me, man. I got the cripple on him though. Let's try to fear him to the right. Because he's going to try to get into his base. We're trying to purge this Minstrel's Blight from the BL here. We're going to double corrupt here. He's going to dodge into the Wanderlust again. He walks right into it. How predictable. Oh my god, dude. It's too predictable now. He's going to make it out. He really don't take any damage. He really is going to not take any damage here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What will I do here? What will I ever do? Let's see it. Is the Ellie gonna come back and like be on top of me? There he is. He's there at the scene of the crime the longest. He's relishing that moment. This is cursed. Curse is built. Yeah, I mean, that's why you should never do what I just did. You should never chase a Minstrel's guy, because he will always be able to make it back to wherever he needs to make it back to, where he has the advantage, even though he can literally do nothing to you himself. It is what it is. You just gotta not waste time killing minstrels. But to be honest, I didn't think he was minstrels at first. I overcommitted, and then I got bored, and then I got a little bit too memey, and then I got fucked. It is what it is, for sure. I mean, the thing is, if he's on a minstrel's build, he's probably going to Zerg. You're right about that. But also, he was like over here, so I was like, is he green? He was actually blue. Or no, was that green? Came from the green side. He went to blue side. It was a little bit weird, but it is what it is. If I want to fight like other roamers, do I go to a BL? Like, so I came to EBG because I didn't want to fight a fresh air evoker like non-stop running at me. And he stopped running at me when I went to EBG, but then others started running at me in droves. But yeah, I do plan on playing a Paragon build soon. I've only played a supportive Paragon build, which to be honest I liked more. But I think most warrior mains don't even want to go that far into support, even though it's like an aggressive support. I think they want to go just full like face roll. I win by just face tanking everything, like, let's be honest. They're Bercio clones. So yeah, I'm thinking I'll do a like Paragon stream maybe soon. I gotta do the Fresh Air Evoker stream too. Like, I haven't played Fresh Air Evoker like on stream once or on a video once since beta. And mostly that's because it's just the OP shit, and I'm just like, I don't want to play that because then the video is going to be irrelevant when they nerf it. But honestly, they're just going to nerf numbers, aren't they? If I play Fresh Air Evoker, you see how these Fresh Air Evokers like just abuse me so hard with like the worst plays possible? Imagine I play Fresh Air Evoker. That would be disgusting. It's not even fair. Like, I'm playing the most fair shit, bro. I'm like not even playing Blood Magic Ritualist. And these Fresh Air Evokers are dropping duels to me, bro. The like easiest class to outspace, like, I swear to God. I have better spacing than these Fresh Air Weaver or Evokers as a fucking macro. It's kind of sad. The art of Fresh Air is no longer there. It's just all these like Spurg zoomers, man. They just like every time they do their Fresh Air burst, which you can do like every 4 seconds or maybe even less. It's like them scrolling to another like TikTok video. That's what it is nowadays. They're just scrolling, bro. The attention span is so low that they need to like Fresh Air a new burst. It's like, oh, that kill didn't give me the dopamine that I needed. Next, that burst didn't give me the. Oh, let me get another burst. Let me do another one. It's like their dopamine receptors are just fried. Yeah, check the build by typing !build. Chrono support dead? In raids, I think you can play Chrono support still, but it's like a utility thing. So for example, on some fights in raids, you need like what's it called? Like a double something, and you get that with the chrono shift or whatever. But in those fights you don't really need that much healing as a tank, right? And then in World versus World, you kind of need more healing, and Troubadour has a lot more healing, so I think it's better PvP, World v World, but I think in raids you still use Chrono. I mean, Chrono has gravity well. So if you're a commander, I think you still run Chronomancer, but if you're like just a support, then I think you run Troubadour. Kill shot with Signet of the Hunt and 25 Bloodlust. And he's marksman, probably skirmishing. Bro is going to one-shot me. Why do you suck at Evoker then? Well, it's not easy to play. It's just brain dead. Broken once you know how to play it. Like, you have to know a lot about Guild Wars 2 already, but once you do know about it, it like makes the game like free. So you just have to understand when to be aggressive and like how to like about face, like so that you can just like space people and just hit them while they're not hitting you. But you're basically playing solitaire, and that's why I think it's brainless, is because you're not interacting with the enemy. And so whether they beat you or not is based on whether they are able to beat your solitaire playing. Christ is King. I've seen this guy in PvP. My Core Warrior video that I made recently, it's an unlisted video for the website. I think he's in my Core Warrior video. How important is about face? It's pretty important. The reason is because it's actually easier to use about face than to use your mouse in some situations. It just makes the game easier to play. But what you would be doing other than that is what you'd be doing is you'd like, so I wanna move forwards, right? I could flip my camera around with the left mouse button and then right click. I could do this and then that. Or I could flip it around and then just, instead of that, like I'd be turning the camera every time here, but I could just about face, right, instead. It's like you need to understand your left mouse button camera control either way. But once you learn that, then the about face is just really easy to use. It's hard to use the camera, it's not hard to use about face. The camera is what's hard. But it's very important to use the camera, regardless. But as soon as you can use the camera, then you can about face pretty easily. Also check my video on that by typing !mechanics and then going to the mobility video. S be viable? I mean, no, because you need S to backpedal. You need backpedal. Look at this. I'm gonna press my sword 2, or my axe 2. Look, it goes on cooldown because I have to be facing the enemy, right? But he's running straight at me and I don't want this slubling to touch me because he's diseased. I don't want him touching me. He's got encumbered. Like, what is... He's encumbered with, like, spores and shit? Bro, that's disgusting. I don't want to get hit by this. But I need to start killing him now. I need to start killing him, but I can't stop moving forwards. You have to backpedal to hit him still. You still have to backpedal. There are some situations where you just have to backpedal with some skills. And in this case, you have to swap between it about facing and like, so like I'd backpedal here and then I'd immediately start about facing and start kiting again. And then look, I don't have to do that with sword 4, so I can about face while using that. Like that is essentially the crux of Guild Wars 2 combat, is swapping between like the optimal mobility depending on what skills you're using. That's pretty much it. And that takes a lot of muscle memory for sure. Ritualist is in the house. Bro's used Oh my god, there's a flamethrower NG on me. Holy, that was painful. He's gonna fear himself. I don't like the look of this. Double preservation. Wanderlust in the mix too. Let's drop down. Fear maybe a little bit. Any droppers? Not the Slovling. We don't want the Slovling down here. Okay, this spot is really bad because it puts you in water. Dodge through that. But he's got to go through it too. I lost a lot of shroud there. Okay, did you see that? How I about faced there really quickly? To get in range to start casting my skill and then immediately about facing the opposite direction to keep moving while it's already casting. So I basically use it for targeting there. Get the fuck off me. What the helly? I got interrupted so I don't get a double anguish. I get a double preservation instead. Let's pour it out of here. Okay, so now, look, I'm about facing basically right now, but look, I'm targeting right now. I'm looking the other direction. I'm gonna go towards them and I'm gonna start targeting and immediately about facing the other direction. It doesn't hit because I'm paying attention to wrong things, but we're just spamming this here. And this guy just used all of his shrouds, so I'm gonna double anguish him. He just got wanderlusted. We fear spam. He's gonna go in shroud soon, so we need to get this axe 2 on him before we enter shroud. He's not got any shroud. Bro's out of shroud. Oh, he's using curses. Bro's using curses. All right. He's a champion. Oh no, bro's new to the game. Okay, well he got immediately what's it called? Killed after he got. Is this a support chrono? These both. Oh, these are both new players. Oh, this is just paid actors. They're just paid actors, man. Illusion of Life chrono. Bro went to meta battle for that build. Oh, this guy's keeping me in combat. The Slovling was chasing me the entire time. They just wanted their gift of battle. They're gonna get it. They're still gonna get it, bro. Let me out of combat, though. You have meta battle on another tab? I mean, to each their own. I ain't gonna shame you for that, but I guess my chat will do it. That's where you get your PvP builds. I mean, there's PvP builds in guildgen.com. They're not copied from like the top AT teams every whatever week or whatever. Because I don't think anyone uses those builds, to be honest. Only like the AT teams use that, and then someone like tries to play it in a ranked game, and it's like, why does this full glass cannon build suck in ranked PvP? Like, but I see that all these AT teams are running these builds. It's almost like there's coordination and like support needed to play them. Yeah, that is an interesting thing. We didn't add that feature to the website where you need to see which expansions you need for the build. It could be relevant. Yeah, that could be a feature we could add, but I don't know. I don't think that's the most pressing thing. We got other more important things we can add before that. No, it for sure is relevant, but I don't think it's the most relevant thing. Like, so currently we have like roles and stuff, which I think are more of a deciding factor. But there are a lot of expansions now, and yeah, it does get more complex with that. It's like, well, do you buy all the expansions for like $120? That's, I think, something that ArenaNet needs to really consolidate, because that is, it is a worse monetization than Final Fantasy 14 currently, and I don't even like Final Fantasy 14's monetization. But the thing is, like, I am a little bit privileged because I played the game the entire time, so I never have to deal with that. Every expansion has either been, do I get it or do I not get it? It's not like, well, do I get this one or do I get that one? It's like, I don't have $120 to buy all the expansions. So it's definitely relevant, yeah. But I don't think that's something, like, that's putting a band-aid on ArenaNet's issue, which could be done, but hopefully in the future, because they bundled Path of Fire and Heart of Thorns, what they need to do is they need to put End of Dragons in that bundle as well. They need to bundle the entire Elder Dragon saga, and then after they finish this, what, I don't know, Seer saga or whatever, they need to bundle all that as well. So they need to have like 2 bundles. The Elder Dragon saga, and then whatever this fucking saga is called. I don't even know what this shit is. I don't know where this shit's going. It was like, at first it was going towards demons and like seers, and then it was going towards titans, which was also like kind of towards the maybe it's like the mists saga. You know, it's kind of like going towards the mist, ain't it? Mist saga, but we kind of did the mist in the first saga too. With Balthazar and Air coming back to, no spoilers, by the way. Air coming back to life. But not really. The Nothing Burger saga. Why don't I change map? You know, I was just thinking about that, but I was yapping, so I wasn't really struggling to find fights. I was just more so yapping. The Havoc tag? Yeah, so Havoc is a word that I really strongly disagree with using on the website. But Jen insisted, and really at the end of the day, I don't really care that much about the WvW build page. Because I do raid, PvP, more so. I do raids in PvP and then open world as well. Like, honestly, if she wants to do the WvW stuff, like, I ain't gonna force that. I mean, it is helpful, but what I think is more important than that is to have builds that work in all sizes, whereas like small scale or large scale. But honestly, there is like medium scale too, so it's like Havoc is medium scale, Clouding is large scale, and Roaming is like small scale. But Roaming builds work in large scale too, some of them, but it's like, that's why you can have 2 categories for one. So it's just like really complicated, but those questions still need to be answered because people still ask those questions. So it's like the answer is there, it's just not the answer you really want to hear. It's like, well, this build is good in Havoc, this build is good in Roaming, but this one is good in Clouding, but also good in Roaming, but not good in Havoc because like it scales well in 1v1s, but as soon as like there's a couple players, then it's just like bad. But as soon as there's like a lot of players, it's kind of good. Like, well, it's just a question of balance at that point, right? Like anything can play in anywhere, but you play the good things in the places where they're good. So it's like very ambiguous. If I get this mark, then yeah. I was just gonna say, if I get this mark, then he's running away. If I don't get it, he's right on top of me. Bro is just dodging, but I think he's out of stuff. I think he's out. This Eagle Raptor is literally tanking for him. Holy, bro is the Jurassic Park special on me. Nah. He's gonna get away because the Raptor tanked for him. Ain't no way. Okay, that's not his tower. It's my tower. We're chilling. We're big vibing right now. Nah, bro, not this. I need to go for the stomp. Really? Thief. Scorpion wire. What the hell? Okay. He's doing this. He's gonna get feared. I love whatever it's called. He's staff though. That's not a new player. Bro knows how to steal with whatever it's called. That took me a while to do. He's just God. Oh, there's another ritualist on me. I'm so dead. Yeah, I mean, he taxed me. Thief taxed me long enough. That's not, I mean, he's a legend, but he's got Daredevil. I mean, legend isn't really new. It's like almost bronze. It's like one before bronze. Probably knows how to... He knows how to press some buttons. Nidoran Raptor. Yeah, that was kind of sus because it was like body blocking my auto attacks. I'll build for Zergs. So there is no more Zerg builds. And what we consider a Zerg build is now going to be just like a clouding build, but not really like a Zerg build. Like it's going to be more like large scale supports and stuff like that, and like DPSs, because that's what Zerging is. It's just DPS and support, but it's like Zerging, when you think of Zerging, you think of like organized large scale, but most people don't really use builds from websites like that. I mean, they'll probably go to Gilbert's 2 Mists, but they don't really go for Zerg builds for their like guild squad, right? Like their guild squad, like their guild is going to tell them what build to play generally. So if you want like large scale builds for like sort of more unorganized stuff, which we still do technically provide Zerg builds, but like more selfish, where it's like you have a stun break, whereas if you're running like normally we would make Zerg builds, it would be something like 0 stun break DPS scrapper, or 0 stun break minstrels chrono, or like insane amounts of stability guardian, where like that is good when your team just wants stability from you, because that's important in Zerg coordinated, but you don't need all that stability normally. So it's almost like, yeah, for some situations it's not the best. Yeah, and as well, as you just said, people play solo, they play in large scale, but they start as a solo player, and so they're like, they want the ability to be able to still play when others log off or whatever, right? So I think that's kind of what we're going for here. I'm gonna die to this guy for sure. He's just gonna virtuoso me. He's gonna virtuoso me. Okay, this is good. He ported already. He's invulnerable. Reaper is chasing me. This guy blasted all of his shit on me, so he's done. This guy didn't see where I ported to, so there's that. He's coming back on his mount. Juicy. I'm gonna have to do this then. He's going to my spectral walk area, so I'm not gonna take it back. Bro just thinks I'm gonna take the spectral walk back, so I camped it. I'm just gonna keep running. Song list for the stream? It's just RPG shit. Go check out OST of Witcher 3, OST of Final Fantasy 14, OST of Guild Wars 2, of any other like Final Fantasy 10, Radiant Historia, pretty much. New player. New player alert! He's Rifle Amalgam. Okay, he's using the shit thing because someone told him to do that on a YouTube video. I wonder who would ever do that. Yeah, that whatever that thing is, that utility liquid state is bad. That's massive, massively bad, bro. It never does anything. Unless you're like full Condi and you just like run on top of me and you like tax me with that, but that's like, you could just use something else, you know, and do the same thing. Okay, we got this line of sight. His pet's gonna attack me as you do. Okay, there's a double dodge there. I'm gonna just port on him instantly. Has like made it to... He made it to Mexico already. He's out. He's out, bro. Oh, he's not out. He's not out. He's done. What the hell? Is bro gonna like use any skills on me? Or just run? He's coming back. You shouldn't have come. You shouldn't have come here. Oh my god. Bro is literally just spamming dodge and super speed. Oh, come on, man. I went for a double Wanderlust. This is gonna pay out. Now he's attacking me. He wasn't attacking before. We need to do something about the stomp. Is this guy using grenades? Was he always using grenades? Yeah, grenades on Amalgam is also not great. Grenades are just good in general though, so I guess it works out still. Bro, what the helly? You just one-shotted me there. Oh, you know, I should have waited for preservation to do that. I'm gonna die to this new player. Yeah, so grenades are really good when you're fighting, but not really good when you're chasing. It's gonna be painful. I've got a second until I can port away. We're chilling. We're big vibing right now. Well, you can't make this up. It's literally big vibe. Holy shit. You literally can't make that up. It's them. Cryptid? What's the state of PvP? Not really any different. If anything, only worse than last time we played. Although silver and gold elo is popping off probably. Spawn? Lulu. Oh, this is the Lulu Guardian, bro. This guy loves Condi DH. But I guess he's playing Luminary now. What the helly? Well, this is my spawn. Okay, that guy's an assaulter, but honestly... What's going on? I don't want to get in combat with this black bear, but I do want to get some shroud here. My ally, it is. Okay. The luminary is going to be an issue here, but I think we got to focus this guy because he's going to free cast. He random dodges after I sat there attacking, waiting for him to stop random dodging, or to start random dodging. Okay, stability. Put away. Block. Unblockable then. You're gonna jump on me? I don't like the look of this. It's gonna hurt. I'm gonna... Oh, he has that one thing. That forces me into a double Wanderlust. That's fine. Okay, let's get one last Corrupt on him. Here, he's gonna use his F3 instantly though. Facing? Terrain? He doesn't go up the terrain, but he's got his thing. Dodge that. 'Cause if I get hit by that, I'm just dead, right? Get this out with the axe too. Okay, now we corrupt the shit out of him. He's done for. He walks back into the Wanderlust too. He just had nothing. He had nothing left. I counted every cooldown in the book. Oh, this guy's gonna one-shot me now. What the hell? Oh, it's his guild member. Or he called the boys. They just came out into the, like, middle of nowhere to randomly kill me? Yeah, no, they called the boys, bro. Wait, but I called the boys too? Wait, so that was a Gale shot? Or was that a... Is staff still good even if you don't go blood magic? Well, staff is more about soul reaping than blood magic. And you have to go soul reaping and staff on every writ build. But the thing is, yeah, you don't get this, you don't get the, what is it called? You don't get the extra transfusion, but like, I mean, you don't need transfusion to get soul mark synergy. It is more synergy, but like I also have another synergy I can just go for with curses. What happened here? Where did they go? The Guardian's gonna be back. No. I'm gonna have to fight 3 of them. It ain't gonna be easy doing that. Okay, so the Core Necro is running me down. I have a lot of bad physics there. Dodge. He's dodging, so I hit him with the fear afterwards. Wanderlust, so he runs into it. My thief is here, but there's there's the virtuoso coming in, so we want to focus that for sure. Constructed. Okay, buddy. Let's just port out of that. Mirage is just gonna mount up and attack me. I see more dudes on the horizon running towards me. No way, bro. You getting out of there. You survive this. You don't stay in there. Just peel that onion. This guy is so far he's better than Bercio because he can peel the onion. Like Bercio has all the mechanics in the world, but they're meaningless because he runs into 1v5. You can't. Your mechanics are irrelevant there. Okay, so we own this tower. Right, yeah. So we have boys here. That's our tag. Okay, but they're gonna come back now that their dude is in combat. Is Guild Wars 2 the only PvP game you play? Currently, yeah. I used to play League. During Soto, I played League a lot. I played it a little bit. The last time I played League was before the recent patch, where they changed a lot of things. But I really don't want to play that game anymore. And I think it's for the best. So I wouldn't consider that again. But I am interested in, like, watching it, I guess. I'll watch League streamers. But other than that, PvP game? No, not really. Soto must have been a shitty. Yeah, it was one of the worst expansions ever. In terms of balance, too. Path of Fire and Heart of Thorns were egregious, too. But they were more fun. Did you not? I did play PvP in FF14, but I haven't done that in a while. I mean, so the question was, is it the only PvP game that I play? But I've played many PvP games, right? I've played many. But like currently, no, just Guild Wars 2, really. I played Guild Wars 2 and Wuthering Waves. And I think that's it. I'll play whatever, like, single player game, but after I beat the game, I don't play it anymore, right? Why is Big Vibin on my ass? Like plenty of other players for you to attack, you know? That's gonna hurt. Longbow. Wanderlust is gonna hit hard there, though. There's something there. What is this? He's my bait. He's my bait. I gotta keep my bait. Nope. I mean, the PvP, and to be honest, if you haven't played PvP in FF14 recently, it got a lot better. Like, I made a video on FF14 PvP, and it was like, I put it as like one of the worst PvP games. But they did do a lot of work since then to make it somewhat more decent. It's for sure better than it used to be. But I still wouldn't play it for that. Like, I would not say, oh, you want a good PvP game, go play FF14. I would say more like, well, if you're already playing FF14, it's not like an unplayable game mode. You can still like do your dailies there and maybe level up your classes a little bit. Hardest PvP game to learn / climb? Well, that's got to be League. Because there's actually pro players in that game. There's like a ton of mechanics in that game that just for no reason make any sense. And the game is basically like solved. The game is basically solved in terms of like everyone knows how to do everything because there's just been so many years of mechanics that people of just like what's the word I'm looking for? Like ideas. They just understand ideas. Like back in the day, people would push the wave a lot and get ganked, right? Like they get ganked. And now people know how to control the wave. Like they do this weird shit where they like it's called freezing the wave, but like they'll like do this thing where the wave is like minions, right? If you ever played Stronghold. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, think of Stronghold, but like not a shit game mode. So they like get the wave of minions and they make the minions sort of they make the enemy minions kill their minions faster than normal by like basically tanking their wave. So that the minions basically don't push into their tower. Basically like they manipulate the wave, and the wave is everything because you need to farm the wave, so you need to be at the wave. And that's where your economy is. But if you're like your wave is pushed up too far, then people can gank you, or like you're in bad positioning so that's like harder to farm, or you're near their tower so you can't trade, or you'll get the tower aggro right. And like this is all like solved, and so people know how to control it and manipulate it so hard to the point where like you could have a winning situation in that game, but because it like you kill the enemy, but then your wave is fucked, and then like they respawn and come back and they have a better wave, so then they just kill you because they have a better wave because you fucked up the wave by killing them, whatever, right? Like that's how like complex the game can be. At lower levels, like your gold, then yeah, League is just brain dead running at each other, not really thinking. But like most people, even at like gold or even silver, understand like freezing the wave where you just only last hit the minion so it pushes into you. Some people don't, but like, you know, that's another thing, is just people are kind of good at the game, whereas Guild Wars 2, they're not that good at the game. Most people don't really care that much to like the game isn't really about being good, whereas his League is just about being good, right? It's all about rating. Guild Wars 2, you get rewards for being terrible, right? Like you could be silver, you could be gold, you could be bronze, doesn't matter, you still get the same rewards, just takes maybe a little bit longer if you don't win as much. But in League, I mean, I guess there's like skins and stuff, but it's mostly you have to pay for them. I know they have like other things that you can get, and you just get that by playing, but it doesn't really matter in your rating there, I guess, as well. But yeah, the main thing is to play to win if you're playing ranked. So there's the incentive to win. There's the fact that it has an actual pro scene. So people actually are tryharding to prove themselves. And then there's like, what's it called? There's the game has been solved because the game has been so out. So it's really hard to get into. There's a lot of champions. And there's a massively, like, Riot is a very... It's a company that has a lot of problems, let's put it that way. And they have to deal with boosting and match manipulation and extremely toxic community. And so for you to win a game is not just being good at the game. It's like, well, I have to just like, I played League and legit. One of my matches, I had this one streamer in my match who's a challenger player, which is like the highest rating you can be. Think of like platinum in League, right? Or in Guild Wars 2, but like 3 divisions above that. Think of like 2 divisions higher than legendary, which no one is. Right? So that guy is challenger. I got him on my team, and he's on an alt account because it's one of his viewers, and he's streaming this because he literally told me in the champion select. He's like, by the way, watch my stream, because he's like self-advertising at the same time. So shameless. And he's boosting his viewer's account because that's one of the perks he gives to his viewers. He's just boosting his viewer's account. I'm like, shit, man, I get a free win, but I'm like, that is cringe. Like, I just didn't get to play the game that game because he just won his lane so hard that no one had a chance. And then I think to myself, how often does that happen? And I just don't know it's a streamer or like someone who's just boosting, right? That probably happens a lot. And so you have to deal with the matchmaking being terrible because people abuse it. You have to deal with the game being extremely hard to get into because there's like 150 champions. You all have to know what all their skills do and the interactions there. That must mean I'm top 2%. I'm not top 2%. No, he was on his viewer's account, which was like gold. I'm actually emerald in League right now. But that's like emerald in League is like basically gold in Guild Wars 2. It's like where the average player gets to if they're like decently high. It's not like high, but it's like it's top 20%, I would say, is it? But that's not saying a lot because there's a lot of League players. There's a lot of League players. And they just play, what's it called? Like ARAM. So Emerald is like decent, not amazing. But yeah, that game is really hard to get into. It's toxic. System is abusable and there's reasons to abuse it. There's no reason to abuse Guild Wars 2 system. So like I could totally understand it if you're doing it in League, right? You could gain benefits. But like win trading in Guild Wars 2, you're just a clown. Because you're getting titles that no one really even cares about. But yeah, League is definitely the hardest PvP game to get into. That was the original question, by the way. That's what I was answering. Is what is the hardest PvP game to get into? Maybe Dota is harder to get into because it's like same kind of idea as League, but it's just a worse like game, so it's harder to get into. It's less new player friendly, so it might even be just Dota. But it's less popular, so I've never played really that much of Dota. I played a little bit, and their like pause system made me quit because that shit was too boring. You sit in a match, and then they pause because they're mad at something. It's like Russians like just speaking Russian and like blyat blyat, and then they pause the game, and then like the game is just remade because someone leaves. Yeah, I'll leave the game either. Dota is definitely harder, but. I mean, it was hard enough that I couldn't even play it, right? I quit. I mean, I understood the mechanics of the game. I got into that, but it was just not... It was not fun. It was really hard to get into with the whole lever. Oh, this guy's here? His tower? Can you run me down again? You felt that way about playing WoW? Yeah, that one's not that hard to get into, though, I think, nowadays. I think WoW is pretty easy to get into now. It's pretty similar to Guild Wars 2, but just has gear grind. And Guild Wars 2 is like the lowest tier of like easy to get into, bro. It is the easiest. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, he's playing Spellbreaker? Oh, okay, dude. You're finally playing something that takes a little bit of intention to play. Okay. We can actually corrupt this. Come on, little bro. What are you doing? This guy is extremely toxic, by the way. Oh, he's gonna have someone come in and help him, isn't he? He is. And he's gonna kite. Oh, I have my thief. I have my thief. This kid is extremely toxic. I'm gonna fuck him. He just ran at me too. Now he's got the, whatever it's called, the tower mesmer on me. He needs the vengeance. He needs the vengeance now. Vengeance now. There you go. And he instantly bulls charges on me? Holy. Sit. 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 I can be toxic too, but he deserves it. This guy is a little toxic kid. Bro sent his guild leader to my stream to like shit talk me in my stream because he's too scared to do it himself or something. Or maybe he is his guild leader, but like basically, yeah, he sent his guild leader on me to shit talk me in my channel. And then he was running me down with his Zerg. And then he was always running me down 1v1, like as Condi Zerker, which is like the most brain dead 1v1 build. I guarantee, I'm calling it now. He comes back and he's a Berserker Condi build. Bro is literally gonna come back and be Zerker Condi. I'm calling it. The ultimate 1v1 fuck you. Okay. Port away. He dodged towards me, so I port through him. Corrupt. Oh, he's got the, what this is called. There he is. He's not Berserker, though. But my thief is helping me? So this is nice. And this thief is a god. He's actually helping me. This other dude is just kind of annoying, though. The mesmer is on me again. Thief, get out. Wait, look! They're from 2 different servers! They're from 2 different servers, bro! They're just colluding. One's on blue, one's on green. And they're both attacking me. Crazy. And they won't attack each other, look. They won't even attack the other guy. They're both on different servers. Bro died while outnumbering me. And then he colludes to kill me. Like, I totally understand ganking like that, but they didn't even attack each other. That was the big thing. I trigger people? Yeah, because I'm relevant. Bro he's ranked 10k in World v World, only one-tricking warrior. He's got some ego problems, probably. It is what it is. And I beat him, right? He only plays warrior, and I beat him, and he's ranked 10k. And I play all these other classes. I don't even main Ritualist. I'm gonna main Ritualist, though, I think, maybe. But, like, he take a shot to his ego because he dies. Are they fighting each other now? They are fighting each other now. Okay, now they're fighting. It's because... Look, he's now going straight for me. Nah, bro, you dead. Take some fall damage from me. Bro, don't collude with him again. What are you doing? Don't collude with him. He's trying to like stop my stomp. Alright, so that guy was blue. Right? Okay. So his spawn is right there, so he's gonna be back very soon. I'm gonna need you to back off. I'm gonna need you to back off. How is he cleansing so much? I need you to back off, bro. We need to prepare for the storm that is approaching. Okay, I got him with the... Okay, he stopped chasing. The warrior's just gonna run me down, bro. He's not gonna do anything to you. He's gonna run at me. Someone was shit-talking me in the human starting area? Wait, that's crazy. Usually only PvPers that do that. Or Worldly Worlders. Or are they... If they're in the human starting zone, that's crazy. Look, the Virtuoso is coming too. What the helly? Why does bro have a Virtuoso pocket chasing me down non-stop? This Virtuoso has been doing that as well. Virtuoso took some damage there. Get a corrupt on him? He fell? Dodge his F1. He's in stealth now because the Virtuoso is going to burst me from stealth. Wanderlust here. He can't walk into that. Oof, that's some damage though. Nah, bro. I think you gotta learn how to do jumping puzzle before you try to take me on. You gotta learn them jumping puzzles before you take me on, bro. I am just above your level right now. You are like first timing Elden Ring, and I am Melania, bro. You just gotta level up, bro. What the helly? Bro, it's blue and green on me. Nah. Hey, this guy might be out of cooldowns, though. You're him into the second Wanderlust? Got him? Okay, so there's green here as well, and that's a blue down. Are they going to go for the blue down, which is a free kill? Or are they going to just collude on me? You jump down? You don't jump down? Holy shit, there's a willbender up there. There's a willbender. Bro, he's camping my thing. That's shameless. Okay. I'm gonna be dead here. I'm dead. Okay, little bro's got his like run at you build, and he's gonna run at you. He got it. If I swap to Condi though, that guy is a free kill because he's just like all earth power counter. Bro would cry if I swapped to Condi Reaper. He would just be perma-chilled. You just gotta understand that as well. Like, he is built to counter me, which he might not be doing purposefully, but he is built to counter me, and just take solace in knowing that all those Condi players out there are going to just shit on him. Because he's running Stoneheart Evoker, which I believe does not have a lot of cleanse. Yeah, that is crazy. I might have to do an entire montage of just killing stream snipers, because last stream we had 2 of them. There was one person stream sniping me in PvP and one sniping me in World v World. This one we have this clown. Not the Ellie. The Ellie is, I think he's fine. But the warrior is clearly, he's already proven it more than once. Maybe I do a montage of stream sniper killers. Condi Reaper better? No. So I said it's matchup based. He's counter to power. So if I play Condi, it counters him. We got an instant Bull's Charge situation. Okay. Stability? Oh my god. Oh my god. You are bad. Bro just insta-died. Also, what the hell, bro? Where'd all these people come from? It's blue and green on me again. We gotta get out of here. Oh, but this thief is godlike too. He's helping me a lot. I got the Wanderlust cleave for you, bro. You're fine on the cleave. Just take your time. We're chilling here. Holy shit. We are so good right now. Also, playing as 2 players is like infinitely better than 1 player. So me having this thief like gaming and stuff, it's they don't even have a chance now. I was surviving outnumbered that hard. Now that I have a thief with me, it's just free, bro. Like we just demolish. Because if I'm taking that much pressure, he's just free casting, right? The Ellie ain't running me down anymore. Put it that way. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Condi Zerker, he dodges into the Wanderlust like a god. Bro does not know Wanderlust. To be fair, he doesn't need to know any animations or any matchups to play Condi Zerker. Dodge that. Ah, of course. He jumps into the fear ring twice. You love to see it. And now his Virtuoso Pocket Ellie or whatever is on me. Yo, where's my thief? My thief gotta come back soon. Are you still up there? Bro, is he attacking my spirits? What the helly? And look, the vert is also just running straight at me. Is that your guild leader there or what? I just run into that fear. There you go, run into that fear too. Here's a Wanderlust for you. You think they'll fall for this too? I think they're falling for it. They're falling for it, bro. They're so falling for it. They don't understand how Necro works, apparently. The Wanderlust hits. Bro, mounts? Okay. You think they'll fall for this too? No, there's no way. There ain't no way, bro. There ain't no way. There's just no way that this guy has met like an 80 IQ minimum. There's just no way. He can't be 80 IQ. He can't. Oh shit, my thief is dead, bro. What the helly? He just insta-died. That's not good. Okay, maybe we can pressure this Mesmer. Bait. It's bait. Dodge this thing. Chill on him. Okay, there's someone there. Okay, that's fine. Wanderlust ahead. The Condi Zerker special. Throw your thing at me. Block nothing because it's unblockable. The boys are here now. The narrative has changed. The narrative has changed drastically. But wait, does bro not know how to peel the onion? Doesn't know how to kite? He's using stomp. He's gonna run straight at me? Yo, can my teammates do something? I'm tanking all of them. Holy. The Mesmer's even still free casting on me. He got stunned. I think we should just go for the Mesmer at this point. Probably low on stuff. Okay. We can port on them. Downed. Wanderlust on the downed. think the warrior's gonna get feared. No, he dodged. That's not his tower. He's gonna sword on me instead of away for kiting. There's a gale shot here now. Beard. Bro, like, you see how tanky he is now? He swapped to that. When he couldn't win on Spellbreaker, he swapped to this. So you get what kind of player this is, right? You get this. He's just like not using any of his brain, but he's still like existing. Because the game allows him to. Sit. Sit, dog. Do your little tricks for me. I did call it. Yeah, the thing is, I've seen this player before. It's not that I know this archetype, even though I do know this archetype. It's because I know this player. This exact player. I saw his guild. I saw his wardrobe. I've seen him before. He does the same thing every time. Expose him? What do you mean expose him? I just did. That's it. What, you mean like his name? You want me to say his name? It's like... What even is his name? It's like... I know his name from PvP, right? I used to play a lot of PvP, right? And he would always be this warrior in your team that would always throw matches. And now you see why, because he just doesn't understand Conquest, probably. But, I don't remember his name. I don't remember his name at all, but if you said it to me, I would remember it. Isn't Spellbreaker more tanky than Zerker? Well, he's running Trailblazer gear on his Berserker, so that build is tankier, but not the class. Berserker is not as tanky as Spellbreaker, but the Spellbreaker build isn't tankier, right? Here's the dodge. This is the perma runner guy. Already used his stun break. He's a running. He dismounts me and then he just runs. So, like, bro, are you okay? I guess the Mechanist is gonna be on me, eh? Oh, no. The mech is hitting him. There's a Wanderlust up ahead. So you get him. He's in stealth. A cripple. Nice. Ooh. He's right there still. He hasn't moved at all, but this guy's kind of annoying, so let's just burst him. Get him out of the picture. Even though it's this guy's responsibility to do that too, but he's just gonna focus me. But my thief is here, and we're just big vibing right now. My thief is here, we're big vibing. Next time that we see that warrior, we won't, because he's not coming back apparently. He's just not gonna get one-shotted, right? You'll know that next time. He's right here. Bro is so slippery. I got him. I got him. He's spear and what? Longbow? He's like max stealth. No matter what I do, that guy is never going to learn his lesson, though. He's just going to be permanently like that. He needs to have like a life-threatening situation or something, like where he's like, I don't know, go to like the Marines or like boot camp or something to like learn how to not be such a shameless little kid. Or maybe get a job, then he'll learn, like, I don't know, maybe you won't, but yeah, it's very, it's not like a recurring thing. Like, yeah, someone said Guild Wars 2 2026, but like that is not everyone that plays Guild Wars 2. You play Zergs, and then you can say Guild Wars 2 2026. That is what everyone does. They just Zerg. They don't have ego about it, but they're almost like self-deprecating in a way. They like, I'm bad at the game. Like, I get a lot of people who say that I'm like bad at the game, so I just Zerg. Like, they are not that type of people. But because I like to do roaming content, which is honestly like it's a pretty ego thing to roam, right? It's like to say, maybe I shouldn't plus this, but because that's his only content. But it's like an ego thing, right? Like to take on things by yourself. It's like, you could get help from your allies, but you're gonna try to take it on by yourself to improve at the game mechanics, right? So I think, yeah, it's pretty common to get that in roaming ego players, but that's also why it is kind of funny. Like, it's kind of funny because you get those specimen types and you're like, wow, that is content. You know? It's also something that I have had to, come to terms with as well. I used to be a little ego kid as well. I think I started to improve at that when I just had to force myself. I had to force myself to just rewire my brain. So I would automatically just blame my teammates whenever something bad happened, right? Like, that's normally what people do. But I had to like rewire my brain just by forcibly doing it, like saying every time, like I had this one stream where I said every time I blame my team, I do a giveaway, right? And I did not want to lose money at the time. I don't give a shit now. I do that and it's like I'll throw away money, but that doesn't mean that I'm doing giveaways, but like back then, like that was it was like negative reinforcement. I was doing a Pavlovian experiment on myself to make myself to reinforce like blaming type behavior, right? So yeah, it's a lot of work. And you think the average player is gonna do that? No, they're just gonna sit there and be like, this class is shit that I'm playing, they're playing OP shit, my teammates suck, and the enemy team are hacking, right? Like that's what they're gonna do unless they exercise self-control. It's harder to be in control than to just like yap about random shit that isn't really the case. So it takes a lot of effort, and I definitely don't think it's easy. Like, I don't blame people for being that way, but everyone's on their journey, and generally the journey is starting earlier on and ending later on. So like everyone who has played the game is generally going to be earlier on in the journey rather than later on. That's just how things work, right? Things start at the beginning, and so people who have started are generally, you get how that works. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of people that have ego issues, I think. Unless they have learned from other places, right? If they've learned from other places where to have a competitive mindset, then sure. But I learned my competitive mindset from Guild Wars 2. When I played League, I was a extremo toxic kid back in the day. Like recently when I played League, yeah, I got a little bit toxic because everyone else is like way more toxic. This guy's in Royal Blades, bro. He's in my guild that I'm not even representing. Oh yeah, I unrep because I was getting stream sniped. Yeah, when I was playing League of Legends back in like high school, or was it college? I think it was like beginning of college. Like I would be like a cocaine. I wasn't actually on cocaine, but it was like some people actually asked me if I was on cocaine. Like that's how like ragey I was in back in the day. Like, because I was I played Jarvan and like Xin Zhao and like all these like team oriented bro just one shotted me. I played all these team oriented junglers, and so I needed my teammates to actually exist. And so what I would do is a lot of times I would chat and be like, all right, let's make this play, like make this play. And if it went wrong, like sure, whatever. But like people would disagree with my plays a lot of the time. And I always thought that I was better than them. And so if they disagree with my play, I would shit on them. And yeah, that would also make me lose more matches by shitting on them. So like, instead of doing that, right, like I was not the best player, obviously, because of that. So what you should do is you should just play to win. But what is playing to win, right? And so you have to think about, well, Well, I should adapt to what my team is doing, regardless of whether they're doing the right thing or not. I should play champions that have a lot of, or like characters or builds that have a lot of agency, meaning like if the situation's bad, I can still win. If the situation's good, then I can, you know, I can secure my lead still. And so that basically just means like very good like solo champions, right? And if you don't like that kind of playstyle, then don't. But it generally has higher win ratio, doesn't it? So if you want to win, just play those. Although you could argue that Xin Zhao was not necessarily one of those, but he had very bad disengage, right? Like bad disengage champion means generally team reliant. You have to engage and then you can't disengage. I was like kind of relying on my team there for him. With Jarvan, you kind of have disengage, right? So not the worst. Yeah. Play with my chat off. Yeah, that's what I do nowadays. I play with chat off. Someone argued that that's a bad thing, and I agree that for most people it's not the best thing. Some people want to play with their team, but I don't really care that much, and I don't ever think that anyone in my matches is going to ever have a better play than I could possibly have, right? They're just going to have worse plays than me. We could go for this stomp and be absolutely deranged and still get out alive. Yeah. But I play with chat off mostly because I don't like people. They act differently when they know my chat is on than when it isn't. Like I used to stream with less viewers and I'd get more like random people chatting at me that were looking for attention, and that's fine if you want to chat to me, but I think a lot of people were doing it for just because I was streaming and just looking for attention. Go to the stream then, right? Like you boost my algorithm first of all if you chat in one of those platforms instead of in game, and you don't like think that you're getting special attention because of that. Also, what the hell? They have siege golems? This is gone. Yeah, that's another thing, is non-verbal communication is really important. You don't need to chat. Pings, looking at the map, and like there's, what is it called? Body language, I guess? Yeah, body language. If you communicate to people with body language, then it might not be the best thing, right? Like a lot of times body language communication can be not what you want to do, but it'll be better in the long run if you communicate to your team rather than not communicate. Like say I want to tell my teammate that I'm ready to leave this fight, but I have like a blink that I'm going to use to get out of the fight. So I want to like stay in a little bit longer, but I don't want to bait them to stay in too long. I don't want to bait my team into staying in the fight. So I'm just going to leave, even though I have a blink that I intend to like bait them with. I'm just going to leave so that I have my communication to my team that I'm leaving, right? That also communicates to the enemy team that you're leaving, right? So it is questionable, right? I guess at like higher elos, you probably need a little bit more than non-verbal communication. But let's be honest. If you're at those higher elos, then you're not struggling with toxicity. You know, you're not struggling with toxicity because you've probably experienced a lot of it. You're probably fine. It's mostly an issue for lower. Deadeye. Deadeye. You gonna shadow step? Take it back and get feared into my wanderlust. Oh, he's not making it very far, is he? Where the hell he's over here. Okay. I got the precast. Nah, bro, he's gonna make it out. Nope, he's not gonna make it out now. I'm just running in random directions. So I have a Condi Mirage roaming with me. Holy, we are just farming now. People are generally shitty online. True. Anonymity plus terminally online people, like the people who are online more, are generally non-social, right? Otherwise they'd be outside. And you have these like people who are always chatting in like streams. No offense to you, Koopa. But there's like always like, because you're not one of these, but like there's always the like people who are in the streams all the time. And you don't necessarily think that those people are like bad people, but they are generally like they are kind of like parasocial. You know what I mean? In a way. I said no offense. I gotta go further than that. Can't dodge if I use what's it called? What is it called? Is bro gonna use another port? Is bro just gonna do the Vindy special on me? Just dodge until I run out of 17 sets of cooldowns. He's gonna press his heal skill off cooldown. I'm gonna keep disengaging. He logged out. Okay. I mean, you are the Vindicator, bro. You could just stand on me. That's how you play that matchup as Vindicate. You stand on top of me. So if you're ever not standing on top of me, you're stalling the fight. You windows. I mean, maybe he can kite during my Ritualist Spirits, but like, if he's ever running from me, other than that, he's just stalling the fight. But it ain't my fault that the fight stalled. Because you're doing less damage, I'm doing the same damage. You're just dodging permanently. It was just big vibing, that's all. We have some shit talking going on about Twitch chatters. To be honest though, yeah, that is true. YouTube chatters are more unhinged about, like, they just say stupid shit randomly, they don't care about it. But Twitch chatters just say like unhinged, like psychopathic, like deranged things. Like they'll like sexually harass you even though they're not gay. Like, I'll have a dude come in and sexually harass me because that's acceptable to do to a guy, but like also because he did it as like a joke. Which, to be honest, I don't really take offense to that. Like, you know, I don't really mind it, but it is a little bit awkward. You do have you have some weirdos in Twitch chat more so than YouTube, but YouTube is also just like really stupid shit. They just say the stupidest shit. YouTubers are definitely, I think, lower IQ on average. But is that really so bad? It's common in video games. Well, I think it's because video gaming communities have become synonymous with like online communities nowadays. And like I said earlier, online communities is now kind of like terminally on people, online people. Which is oftentimes it's like deviant people. And when I say deviant, I mean like they're not normies. Non-normies. I think it's funny, like honestly, I consider myself one of those in a way, but to like a very refined point where it's like, yeah, I think it's funny, and I would do the same thing too if it was like kind of appropriate to do it at the time. But I think a lot of these people just do it non-stop. Highest IQ is Instagram Reels. Now, I have never seen Instagram Reels myself, but Bercio links me Instagram Reels all the time. And Bercio likes, he likes conspiracy theories. And he likes Polish memes. So like he just links me that like just nonstop, and I'm like, bro, I don't need you to doom scroll for me. If I wanted to doom scroll, I'd do that myself. I don't want this anymore. Stop. Unsubscribe now. Unsubscribe. Put it up. Get a corrupt. Oh my god. Wake me up when there's a good take. Bro got it. He got offended by me saying YouTubers are stupid. Okay, alright. I mean, hey, if it's true, it's true. Accept it and just either own up to it or prove me wrong. Crit my pant. Bro is, who is this Bercio that I talked about? Bercio, no, I don't want to talk shit about Bercio, but he can take it. But Bercio is extremely parasocial. I think he's extremely parasocial. In other words, like he, you know, he comes to streams, not just my stream, like he does that to other streamers too. Like he does it because he wants to be there, like the social interaction, but not just because he wants to like shit talk or whatever. Like I think he is like, he wants to be friends with them, which is fair enough, right? I do that too. I also do that. A lot of my friends are from social media, but I think at the end of the day, the people that I've become friends with on social media ends up being like the ones that I don't actually like as much. I like more the people who I met like just playing the game normally, right? Because they treat me like a normal human being. They don't treat me as someone who's special. They don't like stream snipe me just for like attention, you know, which is, you know, fair play if you do that, but I want people to not be like paid actors. I want them to be normal human beings, and I want to suck the content out of them without their permission. In other words, I want them to be less deranged than me. Wait, YouTube chatters are Pepega out of touch and Twitch chatters are terminally online? No, it's the opposite. It's the exact opposite, isn't it? Are you spamming Twitch chat emotes in YouTube chat? Like, what are you doing? Go back to Twitch. Wait, where's this guy going? Can we go back to EBG? Actually, I should play PvP match or two. Ranked. My ranked elo is too high, bro. I'm almost platinum. I'm almost top. Wait, am I top 25 almost, bro? What the hell? I've been playing. Okay, so what did I play recently? I've been testing warrior builds. I played a support luminary game, and I was testing NG. Holy, oh, the one guy who always asks me for PvP games. This is for you, dude. What is it called? I played a bunch of hammer games. I was trying to test out hammer build, but honestly, just discipline is just better than hammer. In the end. And I made this really cool core warrior build, to be honest, too. It's pretty fun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wanderlust on the stairs? Double Wanderlust? Oh, ABGQ. What the hell? Where's that Virtuoso or that Mesmer? Are they camping my thing? They're not. Roaming PvP queue anyways. Raj? Ain't no way. Mobilize? Random dodge, by the way. Random days on my one cripple, that would save my life. Use preservation. I got a fear. They're taking a lot of damage actually. Maybe I fear this into Act 2. Holy, there's a Deadeye too. Oh, it's over. As soon as the Deadeye spams, yeah, I knew. Oh, I could have used my port in like 1 second if I could get in the shroud there. I knew as soon as I saw the Deadeye, he would just spam immobilize and just do only that because that's all he needs to do is just be the bro job for their team. Just sit down and be the cuck so that others can just play their builds without having to aim. Oh man. It really is something. What do you mean you need your NT invite? Are you not an NT? Really? Oh, you mean to Discord? You're gonna have to ask Jen about that. What did the damage numbers of the after image look like after the fix? You know, I have not tested that yet. But I assume that they don't want it to be completely dead, so maybe it's still okay. That's just being hopeful. Look at this character. Look at this character. Look at the anguish, so he went that way. Yeah. What the hell are you doing? Is it dodge? Oh, I don't have my thing up. Like he's look how bad this is in a 1v1 situation. But he doesn't know how to do anything else. Because he only learned how to spam 2 for his team. Like, look at this. Got the chill. Like, he could just do damage by not doing that, you know? This second cast, and he's dead now. He's mithril as well. So this guy's mithril, which is the same rank as me. Or no, sorry, I'm diamond now. He's like before 6k rank. And that's his gameplay. Like, he could kill me easily if he just didn't kneel there, but he doesn't really know how his class works, so you don't really need to know how your class works. Mithril as a rifle Deadeye. That's what that means. It really is something. I mean, you could easily check the damage numbers yourself, because PvP damage is the same always. But, I'm not going to do that myself. I think the build stays the same regardless of what the damage does. Unless it just does literally nothing. I'm just going to take Renet's word on that one that it's not broken in the wrong direction. In the right direction, to be honest. Double Wanderlust. Honestly, Wanderlust's pretty good damage. We about to be vibing. Health Mesmer. Port out as soon as they spam stuns on me. It is definitely looking like that's kind of the situation here. Use my elite skill as soon as they use their whatever it's called. They start using their spear skills on me because the spear is exactly the type of skill that gets countered by my elite skill. Because it hits very hard, but only singular hits. Power conduit? Yeah, that's really good. It's a little bit difficult to play, but as soon as you learn it, you're just OP. Airwall issues? Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. I'm gonna be honest. You should go to Muckluck stream for that kind of question. I'm kidding, don't do that. Holy shit. Muckluck used to actually do that as his work. He used to be tech support. But that is like the type of question that literally no one has the answer to. It's just like turn your thing off and on, and like it could be anything. Just turn your firewall off. Like try it. Like just try things. That is what you got to do. No one else has a solution for you. It's on your hands, unless you're gonna pay someone to like suss it out for you and like test everything. Not the kind of question. I know you weren't like asking, but you were just kind of venting. But it is what it is. PvP meta. Virtuosos, Mesmers, Guardians, Luminaries, Conduits, I guess. There's a lot. Are you a clown for enjoying Conjure Frostbow? You're not a clown. You are a historian is what you are. You are that historian who comes to the party like 5 hours late after everyone's already left, and you're like, you turn on your like cassette tapes even though everyone's listening to like a DJ, and you're like, hey, I got a cassette tape here. You want to listen to my jams? That's you. That ain't a clown though. That's something totally different in nature. Okay, so am I playing Blood? Yeah, I am playing Blood. Because I'm in PvP, right? I am, yeah. Could go Dagger. Want to go Dagger, or do I want to go Axe? If I see a lot of like, I need to hit like multiple times, then I'll go Axe. But if I see I can wail on something like a Necro, I can. I have Guardian, Ellie. Yeah, if I'm Ellie, I want to go Axe. Because they're just gonna space me if I have Dagger. And they have a Guardian as well, where Axe is better against Guardian. I would go Dagger if they were like a bunch of thieves, maybe. I guess it's more based on my team what I would go than the enemy team. I think Axe is better generally. Dagger definitely is good. You could also go Spear if you want to just, you know, if you want to die a lot. Does Frostbow work well with Zerg? No, it does not. It's better to take a glyph of storms than Frostbow in that case, or even Lightning Hammer would be better. Alright, what do we have here? A Core Necro. This guy's running straight at me. DH, by the way. He's just wasting my time. My team is going to lose the even fight on node if I don't kite this guy. I'm going to focus this target with our team. Give them all the whatever it's called. Let me focus this guy. Oh, this guy, I was playing matches before. This guy plays like full bunker, but like in a team fight, he just dies, right? Actually, I want to go for this Ellie. Instantly goes into to whatever this mode is called. Obsidian Flash. Bro just blinked to get up the terrain, so he's just dead. There's the dodge we've been waiting for. Double Anguish. But they're gonna kill this guy. Let's double Wander, or just one Wanderlust. Not gonna work here. That guy gets rallied, but I'm just gonna kite this. Lich form? Okay. Don't work against me, bro. Let's just double... Oh, I should be using Preservation, right? Because I'm blood. Get this kill. Guys, focus target. Support, please. Guys, support. Killer support. I'm gonna give you stability. Oh, so it can get corrupted. Give them Nightmare Relic. Bro, what the helly? What the helly? Why am I getting an EBGQ in a PvP match? That's cursed. No, I think we just need to, like, eat or something. We are not focusing any of our targets. Go for this Necro, man. Change target. You guys are not doing any damage. Wait, they're actually doing damage to the Ellie. Yeah, the Ellie's a good target. Perfect. I'll go on this. Look at that barrier, though. I ain't gonna touch it during that. What the? Now we go back in. Oh my god. I'm getting CC spam. Bro, please hit this guy. Wanderlust. Cleave. Okay, now we kill this guy. Stability for the boys. I do a lot of support for my team in these team fights, too. But I think we have a support of our own as well. Are we going far, or are we going for the buffs? We're going for the buffs. He doesn't have any ports, does he? He can port in 2 seconds. I think we go for the thing, don't we? I think you go for the thing and I CC him, or no, you go for the thing. Falls off? No, he doesn't fall off. Okay, he's greeting to try to hold us back further, but that ain't gonna do anything. He dies down below. I think that's kind of a waste of time, to be honest, for getting that buff. But we can actually just, yeah, we can just, now that we're outnumbering. He's gonna self-res? No, he's not. He's gonna double anguish. This guy likes to stand still, so we're just gonna do that. Tank some conditions, but that's fine. We don't mind that. The other, wait, so they have 2 core Necros. Gonna fear me. Ellie there. We lost home. No, we didn't lose home. We still have it, but we're losing the fight. I think I don't go home. I do go home. I do go home because I want to free up these players. What are they doing here? They're just like fighting this guy. He's bunker, bro. He's using mace. What the hell? I get the Wanderlust on him. Just cleave that quick and then get out. I lose mid because of this, but I gain 2 more because they can stop just chasing this one bunker dude. So I take the loss on mid. Actually, I'm gonna... I would have double Wanderlusted there if it was off cooldown, but I just want to go insta. Fear him now. He's out of Shroud. He's out of everything. X2 when I can. Give the Nightmare Weapon for more vulnerability. This guy's gonna go back to his far push. Let me 1v1 this, bro. Let me 1v1 this. You should be with our team, maybe. Perhaps. Okay, he left. So now I can just fight this guy. I'm just gonna farm Life Force, and I have to play the Duelist because they couldn't for some reason. I don't know. Figure it out. What the hell-y? Bro is playing some, like, first shit. I just farm preservation and he never wins. I farm and he never wins. Just get my life force up. He's actually really pressured too. The longer I wait, the better. Because I'm wasting his time more than he's wasting mine, because I own the node. Well, he's wasting my time and I'm worth more to my team than he is, so I guess there's that. Lust on the node. Got all of his cooldowns again. I'm just going to do this preemptively. Because he's got one Condi in the book. Decap. Decap. Dragon Hunter. Life Force off of him. And my team is winning the rest of the map because we have, what's his name? Bigato. He just plays extremely aggressively. It's really good in solo queue to kill, players. He gets a little bit punished, but, you know, in the situations where it doesn't get punished, he plays really aggressively. It is what it is. No has legend in this video? Absurd. Legend? You mean like the legend of Legend of 1800 rating, which does not exist? Oh, we gave up the node. My bad. I'm trolling. I was reading chat instead of playing my role, which is apparently duelist because we were just 2v1ing instead of 1v1ing a bunker DH and actually dying too. I don't know. Do I want to go to the team fight and like be against like full team comp? Is not really fun, to be honest. Focusing targets is kind of like pulling teeth sometimes. This guy ain't doing so well though. Maybe I should have focused the Ellie. Yeah, the Ellie should have been the target. We'll wait for this to run out. He's wasting cooldowns. Okay, we res now. Probably. We have a druid on our team. That's... Dude, I hate when the enemy team has a druid. Because it just makes my life harder. It makes me hard... It takes... What the hell? Okay, it makes it so much harder to play the game, is what I'm trying to say. Doesn't make me hard. Holy shit. Bro, I'm not into the druid shit, alright? I'm not into that. That was a Twitch comment right there. It makes it so much harder to play the game. Because they just spam you with CCs, they never die. They heal, so I have the infinite sustain, unless there's like a team fight. And yeah, it's just not easy to focus in small scale situations. So like if you're playing a druid, you can like stall the enemy duelist pretty much infinitely. And so if the enemy team is like, for example, like some big name streamer that is like a duelist main, and you're like, oh, I can't beat this guy, just play like a stall build and just stall him, and then your team will be better than his team because he's relying on abusing your worst players and constantly winning 1v1s and 1v2s. But if you be that guy that never dies 1v1, even if you don't win the 1v1, just stalling it or like dying slower is legit it. Because like This happens to me so many times. I'll be like playing a 1v1 build. It's like, wow. For the first time in ever, I'm going to play the 1v1 build, finally. Now I can just win the game because no one knows how to play a 1v1er. And then I go against a fucking duelist druid who's not even really a duelist. And I'm just hard countered and I have no agency on the map because I have to go to the 1v1 where this druid is never going to die. And then the enemy team is better than my team slightly. And so I get +1'd. Their teammates come in and they force the full cap for the druid. It takes like 20 seconds to get the decap again because he stealths, but like it takes another 2 minutes to get a full cap on the druid. Even though I'm winning the 1v1, it just taxes me so much that I don't win more than the rest of the map is losing. And then I just lose the game, right? And so like strategically the druid is just like, it's just overpowered. It stalls. At least in solo queue, right? If you play in ranked, or sorry, if you play in ATs, like the rest of your team isn't going to be bad, right? Hopefully. Hopefully they're not going to be bad. Wait, why does, how much should I get there? What's my rating? +10. That's actually pretty good. +10? We take those. +10 is like, we're juicing right there. Let's play a push game now. Let's play a game of push. And then we'll go back to a ranked after that, but let's play one push match. Because I think that that's relevant. And the only way we can get that is unranked. I like to see, you know, like the team fight, like that last game. Yeah, we did a little bit of rotation, but we're kind of like dueling most of the time. See the team fighting capability more, because we saw it at the beginning. A little bit annoying because we couldn't focus the target, but let's play a little bit of push and see how the team synergy works, because I'll use dagger as well in that case. Dagger. I'll just do it in World v World 2 for now. And dagger gives you a little bit more health regeneration. Celerity, I don't know what I do. Air. Fire. You're new. How to run forward? Start running the opposite direction. You want this video. You want the video called movement there. The movement video. That video is a quick 10-minute video that goes over all the movement capabilities. And then it's going to give you a finale of all that information used together to teach you the final mechanic that you're asking about there. Well, the thing is, like, the thing about farming duo is whatever, because they're just hurting themselves. Like, what do they gain from getting that? They have the title already. They've already done that. They're not getting good matches because of it, because the rating is like, how do we put the 1700 player with a 1500 player? How do we do that? And then they go against the gold players, and then they're like, why do I have silvers on my team, bro? What the hell? Why are there silvers on my team? You know why. You know why. You did this to yourself. Instead of, like, needing to always win, you could maybe handicap yourself in solo queue, or not play the most broken builds, or not queue at 3 AM, you know? You could do that. Or you could make, you know, help players learn how to play the game so that there's actually good people playing with you instead of just noobs that are just playing for dailies. You could do that. But what can I do? Most broken build? Luminary still. This guy is tweaking out. Bro, why is PvP dead as you're smashing it in the face? Why are you dying, dude? You're smashing, like, okay, let's put it this way. If you're terminally online in Guild Wars 2, what is your relationship to PvP? Is it we're trying to formulate some creative writing here, right? We're doing some poetry. So if PvP is like you're PvPing nonstop for all these years, which to be honest is pretty close to me. I PvP'd a lot. But if I don't really care about it that much. But like if you're PvPing nonstop, you really care about it. What is PvP to you? Is it like your father? Is it your brother? Is it your son? Is it your baby? We're gonna say it's your baby, which I don't even think that's close to accurate. Let's just say it's your brother. Let's say that PvP is your brother. Let's pretend PvP is your brother or whatever. Or your sister, because Guild Wars 2 only caters to women nowadays, doesn't it? Like, or was that something else? I was thinking of. Or no, that's Wuthering Waves. Yeah, that's Wuthering Waves. Only caters to women now. Only women characters. But yeah, imagine that's your sister. PvP is your sister, and you're sitting there beating your sister, killing your sister, and then asking them why they are dying and not able to like do things for you. Because you're beating them, bro. What do you mean? It's like it's so lacking in awareness is what I'm trying to say here. Lacking awareness. They used their thing there. That's not, I don't think that's good for them. But also me not using preservation is not good for me. Okay, he's trying to space me, which to be fair, that's what he needs to do. I miss my fear though. I'm just gonna farm preservation, no? Wait, what the hell? He got mad and like threw his thing out there. Got the mob. I'm just gonna go for the double. That might hurt. Still knocked. That's definitely pain. Okay. Well, maybe I should use my elite sooner there. Yeah, maybe I should use my elite, because I knew I was going to get hurt. Pretty bad there in Shroud. Okay. Preservation spam is necessary here. Got the fear. Oh, a little bit of a beta Reno. Bro thought I was gonna keep running down, and I just come up and instantly use my burst. That is not an easy matchup, especially with Dagger. And I'm curses too. Yeah, I'm curses too. Very low sustain. I just win with sustain if I go blood. With curses, I'm on a timer there. Yeah, so yeah, you just play Luminary. Dude, I have won so many matchups as Ritualist just through like sheer burst. It's kind of crazy because before Ritualist had infinite shroud and that made it overpowered, but it also had really good burst. And a lot of people I think were thinking that it was too good burst, but they actually balanced it pretty well by fixing the shroud over thing, which honestly that was pretty obvious that it was the shroud was the issue. But I noticed that Ritualist had a lot of burst regardless of how much shroud it had, and I thought that was pretty fun. So I'm glad that that's still here. It's pretty cool, the amount of like burst you can do with the spirits. Tail swishers. Nah, bro, don't get near me with that. Other VOE specs still overpowered? I would say for the most part they're pretty balanced, but they're just slightly overpowered. Some of them are. Like Evoker is definitely overpowered. I don't think it ever got nerfed. Did it? Conduit? Not really nerfed. They buffed it actually. They buffed the Raza thing because people were too stupid to learn how the new Raza thing works. And so no one was playing it, so they buffed it. And now they're playing it because it's been buffed, but I mean, it was good before. Am I gonna push? I'm gonna push Q, aren't I? Is no one queuing for push? Come on. Come on, guys. Queue for push. You can stream snipe me there. I might get what I asked for. They could 5Q into me, and I wouldn't have anywhere to run. If they 5Q, I'll 100% get on the other team, right? Stream snipers, get on it! I can't snap, but I'm trying to snap right now. I'm unable to snap. Oh, you can't hear it because it's below the threshold, but I'm like barely snapping. Have a good snap. 4Q and grief? I mean, if you want to do a 4Q and grief, that's fine. Like, that's just that's like the normal experience. That's just playing unranked normally. Isn't it? Catapult farming? 10-minute queue? Thank you for the sub, Matty Door. Okay, so there's a Paragon and a Reaper here, and a Ritualist. Life Force 4. Only gives 4% Life Force? Did they nerf that? 5. Maybe I should be using Spectral Armor. Spectral Armor is probably really good. This gives me what? 50? Okay, it gives me 15 in World v World. It's like 7 in PvP. Yeah, thieves are pretty annoying. You tried Ritualist and you like it? Yeah, I think it's pretty fun. I like Ritualist. I think Reaper, you know, it might be better than Reaper for me. Because Reaper was my favorite. Now I think it's Ritualist. Because Reaper, you know, it's very fun and simplistic. And there's nothing wrong with simplistic as long as it's fun. And I like to play a little bit aggressively as well, but you know, I think I like Ritualist better. Ritualist kind of fits me a little bit more. At least how I like to play Necro. I like to play Necro as a backliner, not as a frontliner. And that's what Ritualist is. Are we getting this queue anytime here, boys? I think there's maybe like an unranked match going right now, but it's not. Push. You think there's not even 10 possible push queuers right now? Come on. Alright, I'll queue ranked. I've been in it 12 minutes. I'll surely get one soon. Surely I'll get one soon. I just tell you guys to queue up for push. It'll happen, right? It'll happen. Surely. Because it just will not happen if they don't queue for it. There will be other unranked matches that aren't it. Yeah, the people that forgot to uncheck it. I'll get those. Or I'll get some guild that's doing their daily, and so they check everything so that they can just get it as soon as possible to match. I mean, honestly, I am glad that they put effort into push. I don't think they put that much effort into it if you really think about it. Sure, they needed some coding. The map stuff it looks a little bit new, but I think the lighting makes the map look a little bit different because they're just using Kaining assets, which is cool. I like the Kaining assets, but there's not that much effort on the assets. They just plop them down, right? It's just buildings, and then I think it's just mostly coding and testing that they need to do, right? I think it's good. I think it was worth. I like push, but it's like another Red BL thing, right? It's just no one plays it. Why wasn't it made for ranked? Well, because it's not competitive. But to be honest, should they have like a competitive push ladder? I don't know. Why is normal rank season 4 months long? I think they're doing like a quarterly thing now. Instead of doing like 17 seasons per year, they're just doing one season every quarter, because that's what they're doing with the PvE patches now. Every PvE patch is a quarter, right? They do like their whatever patches, and then they're gonna have a PvP season per. Because we're on like season 50 or some shit now. Which honestly, I can't tell the difference between the seasons since 20. Or really since 15. Or really since 10. And we're on like 50 now, are we? What season are we? Season... Winter PvP 5v5. Season... what? You can go into the achievements, can't you? PvP season... PvP Champion Series? No, that's the AT. Okay, here it is. PvP seasons. Yeah, that's it. 44 is the highest I see here. And what is down here? Nothing. So we're on like 44-ish. I couldn't tell you anything about any of the seasons, but before like or after 10, and I probably forgot most of the other ones that I would have remembered a long time ago. They're just not meaningful anymore, so they're giving them more meaning by making them longer, but also they're kind of making it harder to get the minimum required games because you need to play more now. But if the season's longer, then you have more time. You just have to be an active player to be ranked, but let's be honest, I'm not active enough to be ranked. I've only got 84 games. To be honest, I'm pretty high. I've got 84 games because I've actually been I've been updating PvP builds, and so I've been testing and updating a lot. I did actually play a lot of ranked games and kind of griefing my teams with test builds. To be fair, though, I wasn't really griefing them more than they were griefing me. Yeah, they do the off seasons, but aren't the off seasons like a week? So it's 4 months and then a week. That's not a game mode, really. That's I don't know, a festival. It's like calling Winter's Day raid a new raid, right? Like, man, we really need a new raid or a fractal. What do you mean they just came out with the Winter's Day raid? I think I mean, what can they do about that to make push relevant all the time? Give it ranked rewards, really. That's just the issue. And the thing is, yeah, so people who would play push, I think, would play push if they got ranked rewards for it, because they don't play ranked for rating, they play it for gold. I think they just sit there and play ranked for gold. And they're like sitting in silver and they're just like, yo, hit me up with another match. I'm gonna light up a doobie. I'm gonna play some Rifle Mechanist in PvP while I'm watching, you know, some like TV show on the other monitor. That's it, bro. That's the life. But they would be doing that as well in push if they just don't care about what game mode they're in. They would just play push. It's like, oh, it's a new game mode. They're like, just while they're pushing buttons, they're like, they get a new scenery, right? Like, that's better. But it does ruin the integrity of the rank system, which we don't need more of that, to be honest. But I think what they could do is just make it so that ranked rewards are in unranked as well. Like the pip system. Make the pip system in unranked as well. But also, you can make the titles more effective, right? Like more of a meaningful title system in a ranked. I don't know how they do that. Oh, I made this suggestion before, actually. So there's like this champion thing where you get like lit up titles, but they can make it where like if you have the current rank 1 title, then you would be like only you could have that thing, right? I forget what it's called, but basically you would be the only one that has that title because you are currently the rank 1 or whatever. Which honestly, that wouldn't be very meaningful either nowadays, but I mean, they would like that. The people who like that would like that. What just like one-shotted me? You see that? And I didn't double preservation, so I'm just throwing. Guys, I win buttons up. I got a corrupt. That's crazy. Okay, we're back. We're so back. He's gonna come up this. He ported, which is nice for me. Okay, he misses that. We get him with this. Double preservation because I use it to win. I think he's kind of done for. I'm going to use all of my things just to get more shroud for my next shroud entrance. He blinds me. He's using a lot of cooldowns here. Double preservation. Okay, he knocked me down. I'm going to double preservation. He thinks he can outspace me, but I've got the spacing, bro. I've got the spacing. We'll dodge this because that's just gonna one-shot me, you know? Oh, he's just gonna kill me here. He pressed his I win button, bro. That's crazy. Okay, we get this. Oh, we don't get this. Okay, can I double preservation? No, because he's got my shroud too low. Okay. Oh, what was that? Where even is he? Okay, let's get a cripple here. Let's get another cripple. He double dodged, so I think we're just going in with the... Oh, he triple dodged? Crazy. Blind spamming, though. Okay, that's a lot of cooldowns used. He's pretty low. Alright, I think he's done here. Where'd he go? Right here. Double anguish. He's feared. Unblockable. I'm gonna anguish again. He's invulnerable. He's gonna throw that shit at me. I have a port. Auto attack. Yeah. Oh, he's repping the luring center. The luring center. What the hell? Double preservation because I'm on the back foot after that entire duel. Okay, back. Am I still in a push queue? Yeah, I'm still in a push queue, by the way. His pet is blocking the attacks. Got him. Auto attack. It's definitely it's tough work fighting a fresh air evoker on no blood magic ritualist. That's rough. But I do have good enough range. Oh shit. Bro, it's like that one meme. Like that one meme where the Ellie's fighting the Necro and then afterwards the Ranger comes in and just destroys them. Except this time, the Ranger destroys the Necro instead of the Ellie. Actually, that is literally the exact meme. It's a Norn Ranger too. 2026 meme. Dude, I should make a short of that. That's funny. It's just Ellie versus Necro, and then like at the end, a Ranger just shoots the Necro down. Gale shat on. Uh-oh. Think I can bait them? What's the queue looking like? 24 minutes? Bro, this queue is gonna be godlike. I'm gonna have the best match ever. It's waiting to get the perfect players for the perfect match. I will never ever have a better match than this, surely. So what that Ellie needs to do is he needs to actually just run me down harder. Because I have more sustain than him, even though he has more I win buttons. I'm just able to get out his I win buttons very easily. Because I have range damage. Is PvP in any MMO not really dead? I would say WoW and BDO. I'm not sure about BDO because I haven't really played that much recently. I say BDO is the best PvP, so surely it can't be dead, right? New World is New World is dead. And what else is there? Bro, he always these DH builds always have random ages and they block my corrupt. Like I just corrupt the ages, then I would be so golden. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna stand in your trap. But I'm going to stand. He has River Relic. Kinda weird. WoW is dead at higher MMR. Well, the thing is, like, WoW at higher MMR makes sense, because that's more balanced, but Guild Wars 2 at higher MMR doesn't... Just because it has low MMR or low Q timer doesn't mean it's better or not dead. It just means that they allow you to abuse people that are way lower rated than you. They just force you into really unbalanced matches because the focus is not on balanced matches. So WoW is 100% more balanced, right? This fucking Gale shot comes out of nowhere again. Nah, bro, that's not a coincidence this time. That first time you got me, shame on me. Second time, shame on you. Who said new? No one said New World. I said that myself. I proposed it myself, and it's true. New World PvP wasn't bad. But New World is dead now. Or at least it will be dead. It's at least dying really fast. Now that they've said that it's going to be discontinued. DAOC, but that no one plays that. So that's dead. We're just listing out our favorite MMOs. We're not answering the question anymore, are we? We're saying what is not dead PvP. I'm thinking WoW, definitely not dead. It's definitely not. Like, I mean, honestly, you want to make a threshold for what is dead, then yeah, everything is dead, but we need to do it relatively, right? Because you're asking what is not dead to like get an idea of what you want to play, or are you just saying that for the sake of like saying, okay, well that's how it is, just deal with it? I guess that's what you could have been saying. But it wasn't the case before. Definitely wasn't. So I'm thinking, yeah, it's a viable question to ask. Like, other MMOs have definitely handled PvP better. They definitely mismanaged PvP in this game, and that led to a downfall. So, I mean, they definitely could have done better. Oh, this guy still has my spirit thing targeting him. It's crazy. I mean, they could have definitely proposed something that would make my queue timer not 30 minutes. Because here's the thing. Queue timers being 30 minutes is not really concerning. It's like, it's the opposite of concerning. It's just, there's just nothing. There's literally not even 10 players. There's not even 10 players in an unranked for this match. And the reason is because no one queued up for it. You have to queue up for that game mode. So it's just a Guild Wars 1 situation, which they said they wanted to avoid, but then they didn't learn their lesson and make the game modes actually like a reason to play them. With rewards. Ooh, that's actually a decent trap there with that immobilize. How did he get the immobilize? What immobilized me there? The F2? Bro's gonna get ported on so hard here. You got an F3, man. You got F3. There it is. I can't attack him or do anything because he has perma block. He's got his F1 soon. He ports to a blue Moa bird? That's crazy. I tried to block that, or line of sight that. Okay, dodged the last hit. He hits me with this. Do I get blinded? Yes, I do. I'm just dead. Outplayed. Bro outplayed me. My dagger set was just completely useless against him. I hit him like 0 times with any dagger abilities. It's always block or blind up. And my shroud generation was really bad. Should I have been... I should have been using Anguish more? I don't know. I had no shroud there, though. Big issue. Big issue with the no shroud thing. VR? Yeah, no, I don't think we want VR. VR is a very not chill thing. VR is intense. I think a lot of people want chill, don't they? Even if it becomes not like heavy headset on your head and it's like very seamless, I think it's still a very intense thing that people are really not wanting to do. It's like maybe for terminally online people, but for someone who's got like 1 hour to play, they don't want to immerse. They want to like take off their stuff and like maybe like go cook dinner while like they're waiting for a queue. Maybe they're talking to their family because they've got like 3 hours a day to talk to them after their job, you know, and maybe they're playing a game like for 30 minutes there. I don't think that's really going to appeal to the masses there, the VR stuff. But if VR ever becomes so seamless that you can do all that stuff while doing VR, then I think it will become wholly different from what we consider as VR. It just means that everything is just going to be seamless, which could just be an integrated UI into everything, right? But that's not really VR at that point, isn't it? I think that's even a better idea than VR, is just having like seamless integrated UIs into like global platforms. Which honestly sounds like some sort of dystopian shit. It sounds like a Black Mirror episode, to be honest. Yeah, D&D would be pretty cool with VR, that's true. But at the same time, are you even playing D&D at that point? You're not even playing D&D. It's not going to be turn-based, because that would be insanely bad VR experience. Like, it's not your turn. All right, wait 30 minutes for this one guy to do his turn. Sit there, like, and you get, like, paralyzed because you're not allowed to make a turn unless it's your turn. So you're paralyzed. I guess it could be turn-based, but, like, you have 10 seconds to make your turn or something like that. You could do, like, an action and a bonus action or whatever in your turn, but that's it. And then, yeah, 10 seconds to decide. That wouldn't be D&D anymore, would it? It'd be something different, wouldn't it? I don't know. Other BL. Yes, I'm gonna abandon this PvP match. Yes, I am. Right, let's go to a ranked PvP match now. Augmented reality? Oh, I see. That's what you mean by AR. Right. Ads that are not really there. I played Cyberpunk. I know there were a lot of ads, but I didn't see like anything like what you're describing. Remember that? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, the PvP in WoW is also kind of fragmented. Wait, why were we talking about VR again? PvP modes? Dead PvP modes? Oh. I think someone just said something about VR games. I don't remember. Anyways, PvP match. We in here. Let's look at the let's actually try hard this game. No matter what happens, I try hard. I will still have meme commentary because how else am I going to enjoy this game mode? But I will try hard as well. I will do like try hard meme commentary. So, we've got an antiquary. That's not a good sign for us because that shit is broken as hell. Whoever's our duelist is going to get destroyed. So guess what? That's going to be me. I'm going to be our duelist. Not a good look. Because I think I do have a good matchup against Antiquary, potentially, maybe, I don't know. My build is really good in team fights, though. And we do have a Luminary, which could be a support, could be a DPS. I'd rather they be DPS, to be honest. And a Virtuoso, which is looking good, but then the... Oh, and also, maybe, yeah, we put the Druid on the Antiquary and just delay them. And then we have a Weaver, which is honestly horrible. But the enemy team has a Reaper. They have a support Paragon, maybe. Chen Ping the GOAT. He's my main target. He's playing Renegade. And then they have a Virtuoso, which is going to be hell for me. We need to focus their Reaper. They have 3 high priority targets. We need to focus both of these targets. But I think Chen Ping is the easier one because he's Renegade. And he's probably like full DPS Renegade because Chen Ping plays shit like that. Chen Ping is like an old like character in this game. I used to meme him all the time because he would play these like random meme builds, but then he would like destroy me randomly, and it's like, shit. We're gonna head into mid. Actually, he swapped to Harbinger. I'm less scared now of him being not a Reaper. Their Paragon's at home. Chen Ping is alone. Get him, boys, get him. Okay, no, he's leaving. I'm gonna target. Okay, we have a thief. No, we don't. For some reason I thought that was Dagger Immob. There's actually a thing on me here. What is this? Holy, all 3 of their DPS were on me, bro. Or not all 3. Yeah, you guys gotta res me. Oh, shit. They still get the kill on this Harbinger, but they're all dead. Yeah, Chenping just goated me, bro. Look at that. His heal skill did 6k. Holy. We're getting destroyed. We need to go into home. We're winning home. We have a down there. And we need to get that done fast because they're all rotating in here and we have 2 respawning. That needs to happen fast. And oh shit, the Antiquary is not even low at all. Chenping. Go for Chenping. See, getting this kill doesn't really help us win home, though. We need to win mid off of this. We need to win mid and then just ignore that Antiquary, right? Yeah. Does he have a hand? Okay, so this is like bunker. Okay, he's gonna do that. The hell is that? Okay, we get the entire map decap. That Necro doesn't want to fight me. I can get Shroud off of this. Our Necro should, or our Mesmer should full cap far. You 100% full cap that, don't you? Because we're losing home, right? We playing 2 nodes or what? And we're gonna get Zerged at mid very soon here, maybe? Maybe we should go help far. He doesn't need help. Their Necro's coming in from here. I'm gonna put down a little bit of a trap there. They are really tunnel visioning on... Okay, so the Mesmer is really not playing what he needs to play towards. He really needs to think about like the win condition here instead of like rotating when we have that going. Oh my god, I was spacing so well and then I didn't space well. Okay, so we're gonna do... He's wait. What is he playing? Staff, though. I'm gonna be outnumbered. This is really bad. This is extremely bad. It's a Virtuoso, ain't it? You need to go for the same target as me, though, don't you? Bro, he is actually surviving, too. Okay, so this is my Weaver. Okay, so this is a Weaver. This is just not good at all. The Weaver is a useless class. I'm leaving you, bro. We're gonna cap something else. So this is all mostly because our team cannot push into our home. And they're just over-committing into this Antiquary, which they finally killed. But it's not worth it every single time they do it, right? So I have to be outnumbered, but I'm not suited to outnumbered play. And what the hell is this? What the hell am I watching? Look at this. He's capping the node, standing AFK on the node. And I can't even help our Druid who's getting +1. Leave that. And look, he's going to give up the node immediately. Bro's, honestly, he's a special human being. He's one of those special human beings that you do not want to be in any kind of dangerous situation with, because they are just completely immune to any morality and any sense of like trying to help you out if you were like dying. If you were dying and like they could just easily make you not be dead, they would fail somehow at that simple task, whatever that may be. That would be insane, bro. Like, you just watched him die. That's crazy. You're just standing on the node. Hey, what are we gonna do about this? I'm outnumbered, so... Oh, man. Why am I just stun locked here? How am I even stun locked here? That's crazy, man. And we're outnumbered here again, because... I guess we died on the map. Okay, so the Guardian taking the Antiquary 1v1 is good. That's good. Because he owns the node, and he can potentially survive it, though I think he loses eventually. Now, our Mesmer needs to make another good play and either get kills with me. I'm not going to home, brother. I would never do that. I need to play with our, yeah, okay, so they're right here, so I'm gonna get on their target. Because this entire time, I have been playing alone, and I need to play with this Virtuoso, because the Virtuoso hasn't been playing with me either, but I'm gonna take it into my hands to play with them. If they can't play with me, then I can play with them, right? It's a difference that I need to be making. But why are you on the trap, brother? Okay, we can +1 this far. Easy +1. I'm gonna even port in. Okay, Wanderlust, he ports this way. My Mesmer is dead on mid. Brother, you can't cap a node by yourself? What the helly? And the guy on Treb came. What the helly? I should have used the stability here. Oh my god, now I'm outnumbered. Okay, maybe I don't play with the Virtuoso. Maybe I don't do that. Let's go down here, though. And I win these? Maybe? I think there's a second guy there. Yeah, let me port up. I can get this decap. Demob on this guy. Where'd he port to? Okay. You don't want to fight this. Okay, so the guy that went to far died. Holy shit, bro. I mean, this is why you don't try hard matches, but I'm going to keep doing it anyways. It's like, really, there is nothing I can do. I'm going to keep trying. So I can decap far. That guy's instantly dead, my Weaver, which you don't expect to get much from a Weaver because they're playing for fun. It is what it is. He ports into this. He swaps to the staff immediately. Bro's afraid. Guy's got good pathing there. They're going to +1 me shamelessly, so I'm just going to run into this guy. I'm going to put down Wanderlust in his kite spot. Okay, so they're not capping the node because they're so afraid to fight me fairly, which means I'm getting a lot of value here. Keep going off the node. I'm going to do this here because I'm actually going to get the node, maybe. What the hell? How does he hit me with that from below? How did that hit me from below? It like went up. I'm just dead now because of that. I had spacing on the warrior, but wait, hold up. Wait, is bro actually survive? No, no. I said that he would literally let me die in any situation, and he saves my life. I gotta apologize to bro now. Bro actually saved my life. That's crazy. He actually saved my life. What the hell are you doing, bro? Shameless. Oh, fuck, man. Well, he saved my life once, but maybe not again. Wait, we're actually winning off of this. They're over-investing into stream sniping. They're not stream sniping, but they're like... They're kind of cringe. So we can win these 2 nodes and win the game with these 2 nodes. But our Weaver is in his natural down state. But we win this with a double Wanderlust. I can put my thing here. Weaver's still in down state, right? So that's still a rough thing here. I think we just let his down state be something. Let his down state be something. Because his upstate ain't going to be something. The dagger auto. You're still rezzing for this, bro? Oh, man. He gets it, though. Wanderlust? No. Wanderlust. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. Port these up here. It did not have enough shroud. We done their Virtuoso. And he's used most of his stuff. So we're... Oh my god. Bro just crit me with the most absolutely diabolical crit. Holy. I need to use preservation here or I'm dead, right? Let's farm some shroud. Let's go to far. I don't want to +1 the antiquary, but the druid is already dead. So that's... We're going to need you to do a little bit more stalling than that, Mr. Druid, because that's like the only thing that it seems like you're able to do, so... Get out of combat here. Our Guardian has mid, that's fine. We need to have a 2 cap for like the rest of the game, though, you know? Like, we can't be losing the 2 cap. And no one has gone for the decap either, and I'm once again being chased by these 2 players. The same 2 players, by the way. Okay. He's still up there. I get the immobilize? No, I don't. They're chasing me off node. I don't have anything here, man. That's crazy, bro. That is absolutely fucking deranged that he ports to his spawn because he can? Because he just can, bro? Holy. What the helly, bro? What is this? I'm literally at your fucking treb and you're 2v1ing this objective. If my team has a brain here, they get the entire map and you lose. Holy shit, dude. Oh, man. It is what it is. We lose. Can't do anything more now. That was literally the only losing play that they could make. You could sit on far node and just sit there. I mean, let's be honest. They didn't need to make any other play because my Ellie would give them the 5 kills or the 5 points that they need to win as well. Like, they have to outnumber me, but the Ellie would just, like, die of natural causes. Holy. But that actually, you know, I think playing to win there, like, kind of made that match somewhat fun, but extremely exhausting. I guess you could do that once per day, and then you're like, you know what? I'm done with PvP for the rest of the day. We take that once, and then we never take that again. Holy shit, dude. But yeah, the reasoning there is, one, comp diff. They had an antiquary duelist, we had a druid duelist. One is just better than the other. 2, had a weaver. And then 3 is... I think that's just it, right? The rest of our comp was fine. But yeah, dude, I was trolling the guardian for, like, letting someone die, and then he helped me. And then I was like, nah, I gotta play with this Mesmer. And then the Mesmer dies to the Treb. Like, what the hell is that series of unfortunate events? Like, one of those was not really that unfortunate. It was kind of nice that they had decided to help me, but not my teammate. Thief not doing good? No. No, Thief is doing very good. Don't word those questions like you expect it to be bad, like, because it could be good, you know? What if it's just really good? Like, what if it's just, like, how it is right now, where the Antiquary, as I just said, is, like, solo winning the game by being outnumbered constantly, and the enemy team doesn't know how to fight it? What if that? Is what it is. Oh, look, a ritualist. Let's see if the ritualist is actually inspired by ritualist. So he's using Ellie Air 2 or Air 1. Channeling magic, to be honest. Okay. Guild Wars 1. But you don't really have channeling magic in Guild Wars 2. He binds spirits and shields allies. So does bro have any spirits or what? Where's the spirit binding? Let's see it. Does she have a beard? Like, what the hell is that? That's her cuffs. I could just sit here and my minion would win. I think. Maybe not with the current lead that they have. I think my minion wins these. Open world really is a joke, bro. My minion gonna win this. He gonna win this. He's winning it. Hold up, I gotta do this real quick. Let me do that. We really are winning this. Am I queued for PvP? Yeah. Oh, I can give Nightmare Weapon to my minion. Holy, we're just totally juicing the minion right now. And Splinter Weapon, look at that. Holy, this is the minion build right now. It's budget minion build because we only got one minion. Scepter Antiquary. I'm actually healing more than they're doing damage. Scepter Antiquary. What, Scepter Dagger Antiquary? Or Scepter Pistol? If you say Scepter Pistol, you are just objectively wrong. You are not having fun on that. You are just ruining other people's fun. If you say Scepter Dagger, it's the same thing, to be honest, but you're at least giving them some counterplay. Oh, you're both. Then you're just a lunatic. You just have no regard for your own life or for other lives. You are just, chaotic evil is what you are. But you're also an antiquary, so you're like an ancient chaotic evil. You were like a Mersat. No, Mersat aren't chaotic evil. They're more like, they're kind of neutral. Are they evil? Wait, what is behind this? I have a DPS meter on, by the way, because I was testing PvE builds. Yeah. Spear is hard to play. Yeah, I noticed. I noticed it's pretty hard to play, but also Scepter is just brain dead. You just like Scepter because it's brain dead. Like, you, sure, yeah, Spear is a little bit hard to play, but like, you also went to the other side of the spectrum. Scepter is just tab target. One person. I mean, for sure, yeah. Play Scepter if you want to get into it, for sure, yeah. I mean, I would not suggest you learn Antiquary and Spear at the same time. It's true. But at the same time, is Spear really that hard on Antiquary? I mean, you just spam 3. Pretty easy, bro. Just spam 3. When in doubt, spam 3. That's it. What's better overall, Necro or Rev? Probably Revenant. But remember, you said overall here. I'm considering a lot of things that you are not probably considering. But you will probably, for you, you'll probably at first think that Necro is the case. But it is actually Revenant. But Necro's way easier. Well, that's arguable. They definitely been making Rev easier with Vindicator. Conduit is maybe a step in the difficulty direction, but more OP. What do I recommend for WvW Zerging or Roaming? I'm just gonna randomly say a build here because you didn't give me much there. I'm gonna say Power, Greatsword, Mirage. That's the one. Or even Virtuoso. Oh, look, we have an Antiquary this game. I don't think this guy plays like the OP build. I think he plays his own for fun build, though. I'm not sure. I haven't seen him in a while. I saw him when the expansion first came out. He was testing out his own Condi Antiquary, which is now the meta, apparently. This guy is just running into the node by himself, putting all the traps down, and he's gonna pull them with the F1. Holy shit. He's checking off all the boxes. He's Asura. He's running ahead of his team. He's using all the traps. Am I gonna just cap this node? I think I am. Aegis. Lock. Again. I love Aegis. Wow, that guy just walked into the traps. He just walked in, bro. And now he's dead because he has nothing but traps. Holy shit, dude. Okay, there's... We can focus now? I should just auto attack. Yeah, I should just auto attack. Where did he go? Double preservation here because why the hell not? Bro, still in the downstate? Crazy. Mesmer's on me. I need to get out the spirit. Immobilize spam into immobilize spam? Hello? How did I get double immobed? Bro, he almost outlived me. He almost outlived me. Bro died like a minute before I did, and he still was alive for a minute. Bro was literally useless in the downstate for a minute there. Oh, we won sides. What information do you need? Well, like, what are you looking for? What class? Distortion already used. I have to double preservation here. He's used a lot of his stuff there, but now I'm outnumbered for some reason. Whatever it is, I don't care. I'm out. Farm some Shroud. There's like 4 descending on mid now. I'm just going to leave. And it's, of course, going to be on me, not on the thief who's on node, which is completely fine with me. The thief will tank the node for me while I lure them away from the node. This is like perfect for us. But we need to go to the fucking bell, man. Like, what are you doing? Go help the thief who's dying. Brother. Like, now I'm gonna be out. What are you doing? Where's this Paragon at? My Paragon is, like, lost. My Paragon is literally lost, dude. I have to now go 3v1 home because our, whatever it's called, who has no idea what he's doing, is 2v1ing permanently. And I have, like, this fucking guy always on my tail because there's no one else for him to go for. They have 2 Paragons? So I have 3 players on my team, I think. 3 players on my team versus their team having 5, I think. That's what we're going to call it. We'll say 4 because we have 2 halves. Look at bro. Look at bro. He put all his traps on the node and he's just going to sit there and wait for them to stand on it. Good job. I'm going to go to far now. We're going to far. And look, he gives up the node too. That's crazy. Wait, they have a thief? Okay, since when? Might as well kill this while we can. Wait, he actually killed? Okay, my bad. Every time I shit talk my team, they just destroy things. But he still is giving up the decap at the same time. The heli? So they're AFK mid, which is fine with me. If I have this Condi, whatever it's called here, then I'm chilling because I have a teammate. Then we're chilling here. Okay, we can just double Wanderlust here. Let's fear this because he's on my teammate. Wanderlust ahead. 3, 2, 1. Hit him, please. He's triple fucking invulnerability of 8 frames. Just come back to the node with me, you know? We fight on the node. Don't we win on the node? Okay, my thief is here. I'm gonna help him because I don't want him to die. I'm gonna double anguish here because that's how I want to kill this guy. Use all these. Is my thief alive? He is. He's Warhorn, actually. Got the dagger 3 into the 2. I'd missed the 2 because animation or something, but we got him. I'm gonna farm a shroud off of him every day of the week. All right, we gotta go to the bell. My thief is hitting him for no reason. Go to the bell, dude. Go to the bell. There's 3 on me now. This is fun. Why? I'm just gonna decap far. Just always running at me, so we're gonna basically bait them away from the bell. My teammate gonna play objectives, and I'll at least get a decap out of it. But if they do go to the bell, then I can still make it to the bell in time. Let's give this guy weapon, and we just go and destroy this team fight. I'm gonna give all my weapons to my teammates, just give it all of them, and just auto attack on node, because that is literally gonna be the most reliable thing to do. They just don't die, and then I just can't miss an auto attack, random dodges, like, and then we'll wait, and then when we see something, we can use spirits. I should go for this guy on the node, yeah, because he'll die quickly. Oh, he was already vengeance, okay. So this Ellie's looking for a decap. Yeah, this seems like a good use of my time. We'll take this. He already got the decap one tick. Alright, well, we'll just pressure him to half HP. He'll think twice about going for the 1v1. This guy, we should have let him cap, because he's just running around doing nothing. I didn't know what he's going to do. Okay. You mainly play Rev and Untamed? Yeah, just play like a Hammer Vindicator or something for World v World, right? Go to guildgen.com and find the Hammer Vindicator build. I think that might be good for you. Oh, it hits. It hits. It hits. He's using Warhorn, by the way. A little bit weird of a build. Corrupted. We get him here. Give him the weakness that he desired to give me. I'm outnumbered. Wanderlust in this cubbyhole. He doesn't want to go into it, does he? Gotta balance dance out. I'm gonna just port. Okay, nice. So our thief is doing God's work here, by the way. He's being a human being, doing his role. Only dying like when he's extremely outnumbered, when he doesn't really have a choice to, and that's exactly what I want from my teammates. Just do something that makes sense. And then we're good. Wanderlust ahead. It doesn't hit. But we're going to double Wanderlust this and port it in. It knocks down. It does not knock down. I need to do a better job of, even when I'm not going to use my innervates, I need to just use them randomly, because that does give me Shroud. I oftentimes save them and then I never use them. And I just need to kind of just spam them. Should I leave Shroud here? This is kind of not a good situation, isn't it? Not good. They're going to get the bell. Okay, we do another situation where we stand on the node with our boys. But first, I'm going to get off the node because I think that I can bait a little bit more. And then I will go on and just give everything to the boys. Double preservation so they can't die. Stability. And I'm getting goaded here by this. Yeah, so he presses I win button, which was better than mine. Yeah, I can't really go into that. And my thief is also dead. Are they chasing me? They're all just dead. So they're going to be even Stevens with the score. Man, I'm just dead. I wasted my port there or something? I don't know. But the next bell decides it. Just be good? Well, not even just be good. Do something that makes sense, right? Like, the DH isn't making really much sense. He's standing on node when no one's there. Right? Okay, but I don't trust my team to survive mid. I don't trust them. I can't do the old run around special. I can't. I think we gotta win this fight, yeah. And we will win it, I think. Because this guy is a free kill if I hit him. Yep, he's dead. He's dead at home. I gotta res this. I just gotta cleave this fast. Kill this. Heal while he's doing that. And we just gotta go for the next kill immediately. Fear. Oh, what the hell? He reflected? The staff? Thief's going for a decap, but where is... What the hell is going on here? Yeah, we can do a Wanderlust. This is still salvageable. Okay, I don't know why my Paragon is just doing nothing off the node. Just literally not capping the node. Okay, we got him. We got him. Are you going to stand on the node or are you going to chase? Bro is going to chase. Okay, that's the conduit, actually. That's fine if he chases. That's actually good that he chases. Never mind. Alright, the bell. This is really good because we get the bell now because we got kills at a good timing. I'm going to port on it. Yeah, I'm going to port on it. And farm some Shroud. This guy's going to come from this angle, so I'm going to put my Fear there. Please do not step into that. My Thief needs to... So I avoided most of this Mesmer's opener. But the Thief needs to play on node with me, doesn't he? I'm going to give him everything. Double preservation even. Because we win slower than them. We have more sustain because he's an antiquary. He's going to chase me off the node. I'm going to have... Okay, that's my teammate is there, godlike. We win with mid as well, so we just keep taking this fight. That's the I win button. I didn't instantly get one-shotted, but my teammate did. But we win with mid. Holy. Some of these games are like close because you just have like... It's the three stooges, but you gotta have like uneven stooges. It's like one team has two stooges, the other has one. So it's like, which team has the most stooges? It's like, do I play around the staff or the trap DH that only plays on nodes and only plays around his traps? Which, like, to be fair, he's playing into his build. He's playing to how his build should be played, but also he chose to play that build. So at the same time, I'm blaming him for choosing that build. Or, well, there was no really other issue on our team than that, right? I think we had a pretty decent team other than that. Or was there something else? I forgot. Anyways, back to World v World. That's fun and all, but back to World v World. I think that it's definitely fun. PvP is definitely fun. Like, I can see why people want it to be good, but I also at the same time know why it's not good and why you just gotta play it in small amounts. Holo still relevant? I think so, yeah. Holo is the one thing I see people play besides Amalgam. It's like the one thing they go to when they, at least in World v World, when they cope and it's like, ah, I can't kill this guy as an Amalgam. They'll go to Holo Smith. They don't go to Mechanist. They don't go to Scrapper. What do I think needs to change? I don't think about that, bro. I thought about that enough. Go check out my push video if you want to hear me say it for like the millionth time. We all know what it is. I just don't need to say it anymore. What is that dot? Is someone hacking over there? What's going on? I see this dot flickering on my map. Sharpo build. Spear, sword, shield. Yeah, spear is... I mean, spear is just less damage, but more kiting potential. But conduit does so much damage that you want to do, like, massive damage, I think, on it with, like, free casting ability. I'm gonna just run into the Zerg. There's a Mirage on me. Hit him with the dagger. We're doing dagger roaming now. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Wait, what are you doing? Why are you standing still there? They've got a res? Holy. I'm getting fire sigiled. Give him the corrupt. He doesn't even have any boons. I've got a couple more seconds here before I can port. He ported. He ported. Give him the old dagger too. Why didn't that do any damage? Fuck off. I'm going back to axe. Alright, we are big vibing now, aren't we? Take it back. Take it back now, y'all. 4 hops this time. Okay, maybe I don't do that. I'm throwing. I've got enough handicap here. Import up though. Double preservation. Nah, bro, they are really thirsting for me now. They're getting their ankles broken really hard though. Yo, save me. You got me, bro? You got me? You got me? He's going in. No, he does not know what is about to happen. I've got this man killed. Hold up. He's cooking a little bit. He's not cooking. On my Lumi build for roaming, what's better, hammer or greatsword? Hammer is better. Hammer is better. Greatsword is for people who are willbender. Oh, look, it's Bercio. Don't tell Bercio about the things we just said about him. So, I think greatsword is not good on Luminary, but it's just a kind of okay weapon regardless. But Luminary is so broken you can just play any weapon on it. But yeah, greatsword, that's like willbender cope. You're just like a willbender main, but you like can't give up the willbender playstyle. Luminary is like a bruiser that needs to be helping his team, not solo roaming. And if you're playing greatsword, you're kind of like playing. Why aren't you just playing willbender at that point? But you can do it. It works. That's just my opinion. A lot of people play things that are suboptimal for whatever reason. You got your reasons. Wait, are we going to EBG, Bercio? Let's go to... Let's not go to EBG on second thought. Let's not. Wait, are we going to duel now, Bercio? But this is a ritualist stream. We can't, no. I wanted to test some warrior builds. But not this stream. This is going to be a ritualist only stream. Spear? Yeah, I guess spear works too. I always hated spear though. Even when spear was the best, I never played it because it just felt terrible. So that's like, that could be also apply to you if you think the same about hammer. If hammer feels bad to you, but like honestly, hammer feels bad because it's slow. Spear feels bad because it's just the clunkiest piece of shit ever, right? Like, that's why. Like that, I do like a lot of guardian weapons, but that one is just something else. Okay, they're coming. Oh shit, I was not expecting a pull. That is really bad, because now I don't have my thing. We gotta take this back. I got 1 second on Shroud. If I didn't get pulled there, I would have been like in Africa by now. I would have been in New Mexico by now, bro. I would have been in Alaska by now, bro. I was like, oh, we just got one guy off his mount. Surely that's fine. And I'll just walk away without looking at them. You got banned for 7 days for flaming in PvP. Well, you just flamed ArenaNet. You said fuck ArenaNet, didn't you? So you said fuck ArenaNet, and you got banned for flaming. But like, that's on you, isn't it? So why are you blaming them? First of all, it sounds like a you issue. I mean, fair play if you get mad, but like, get mad in a way that won't get you banned. Like, that's just you. It's okay to get mad. Everyone gets mad, but they don't, you know, they don't do things that they know that they will get banned for. Because they have a little bit of self-control, or they are just very manipulative and cold people who are able to do things that are very flaming like, but they do it in ways that are considered acceptable to the system, right? You know, like people will do stuff like that. You just have to do that stuff, right? Like, it's not pretty, but that's what people do. They will say, like, what was the thing that they were saying to me? Well, they were just calling me like a neckbeard. Yeah, I think you can call people neckbeards now. But like, to be honest, bro, they say that and they hadn't even seen my actual like beard, bro. My beard mustache combo is actually lit. Here we go. I haven't trimmed my beard though in a while, so honestly, the neckbeard allegations are they're probably not wrong currently. I did trim my mustache and my, what is the thing called beneath your lower lip? What is that called? I trimmed that, but I didn't trim my beard. We can get into EBG quick. Wait, why is what? Okay, we gotta wait a little bit longer. Get into EBG though on reload. A lot of people are gonna quit, aren't they? You're gonna quit for the day. Mustache. Wait, what are we talking about? I don't think he got banned for saying F ArenaNet, but he is saying it now. Honestly, like, how could you be mad at ArenaNet at this point? Like, they are so underfunded, bro. They are literally like, you're getting mad at one dude who's working overtime. Well, probably not. They probably don't work overtime. Can't really get mad at them anymore. It's like, it's punching down, bro. I mean, they probably get paid well and they have nice holidays and stuff like that, so probably not even. Like, go easy on them, bro. It's not their fault that you have bad teammates. It's more of a systemic thing that they didn't do in the past. They didn't moderate their game, but like, honestly, is that ArenaNet? Or is that, what is that one guy's name? Chris Cleary, was it? Wasn't he the guy who was always like banning people? And everyone was like really happy when he would ban these hackers. I mean, I wouldn't blame him either for this. I mean, it's literally just your fault. There's literally no one to blame but your fault, bro. You shouldn't be flaming in PvP because, first of all, why do you care about a match that much? The PvP is irrelevant. Play for fun. And that's it. You want to throw your money at them? So what you're saying is you walk into a bar, right? And they have a menu, and it says the menu is like, I don't know, like cheap beer and like a hamburger. And you're like, but I want a steak, and there's no steak option there. I want a steak, and I want to pay you a lot of money. And then they're like, bro, we don't have steak, and we only got like this Bud Light, bro. So like, you gonna buy or what? And then you're like, no, I want a steak. Fuck you. How are you gonna get mad at them for that? That's just the menu, bro. You gotta go to another restaurant. You don't go to that establishment anymore. It's unfortunate, but that's the reality there. Not Bud though. Well, I don't drink any beer. I was struggling to think of a beer that is, you know, a cheap beer. I know there's like Moon, Blue Moon. It's probably worse than Bud Light. It's like the cheapo beer. I don't drink beer, so I couldn't tell you. Well, you know, the people who work at ArenaNet, they have jobs. I think that's one of the big differences. They have jobs. So there's that, you know. Is this the same evoker from earlier? What do you think, Bercio? Oh, he wasn't here. Let's go Axe now as well, because that's gonna be better in these like larger fights as well. I can't take smaller fights anymore. Is that cool? Oh, but I need to change the skin, of course. Something just looks really weird though. I don't like the aesthetic of using an offhand sword on Necro, but a smaller weapon in the main hand. Anyone else feel weird about that? Just looks weird to me. Offhand doing like this big animation because you have a huger weapon, but then your main hand being a dagger. It's a little bit weird, but I don't want to use those skills. I want to use these skills. Yeah, I mean, it's just being aware of the situation and what you can even get out of something. If you're not gonna get it, stop wasting your time over investing. Like, legit. You gotta take a break, bro. You're flaming people in PvP. You're flaming random dads in PvP. And, like, children who just got home from work. Or, sorry, from school. No, they're not working children. No. No. Not child labor, no. Yeah. Just take a break. That's what you need to do. Take a break. And you should be thanking ArenaNet because they allow you to take a break. Holy. It's the game to take a break on. Imagine you were playing WoW right now and you're like, fuck my team in WoW. Like, bro, I always get the worst solo shuffle teammates, even though that's not how that works, really. Like, you get the same players every time. Or you have the same players as their team, but you swap, right? You swap players. But it's like blaming that for being trash. And then you're playing WoW, so you can't take a break because then you're not able to come back because then your gear is trash. I don't know if that's how that works, but I think it's how it works. This guy just ran straight in. We have 3? No, we have 2. We need to get out, brother. You are deep in this shit there. We do have 3. Oh, we have a Paragon too. Well, I'm like kind of low on cooldowns. And I'm not sure that we have any damage because they do have a lot of damage. Or, healer. They have a healer. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I think 5s also, you kind of are like that, though. You are kind of like always kind of angry, aren't you? You should just chill out, I think. You need to go big vibing. You need to go big vibing for sure. Well, we need to go for the Reaper. Why did it cancel my 5 animation? Because it just doesn't work when I have to face them. I have to face them first. Can't do it manually. Holy damage, though. There's another Reaper on me. Yo, that's not... We cannot go for that down. I'm just telling you right now. We cannot go for that down. Reaper on me. That is crazy right there. We cannot go into that. That is deep. You rather go into a season where no one has gear because the game is skillless and gear based. So you can beat people by out gearing them. I mean, you're not even comparing the same things here. I'm comparing PvP and you're talking about PvE. Like if you come back to play Guild Wars 2 PvP, there's no where am I? There's no like they have an advantage. They do have an advantage because they're better than you. That's the advantage. So people who like shitty low skill games like WoW. They're like, but these people are so good at Guild Wars 2 because they never take a break. They never take a break, and therefore they're better than me because they have more skill, not more gear, because everything is gear equivalent. And you don't like that. Okay, we got the expose, the self-report. I mean, that's true, though. It is. I don't think you're wrong about that. I just think that... I think that a lot of people like to blame skill on things a lot of the time, even when it's not skill, right? And if it is skill based, right? Like, can you really be that mad? Like, it's like, yeah, this guy plays the game a lot and he's better than me, but he should be higher rated than you, and you're just gonna be higher rated, right? But in WoW, it's like, well, this guy's lower rated than me, this guy's higher rated than me, or same rating as me rather. But he's like really bad at the game, but he just got better gear than me, right? And so you have this disparity in skill level as well as gear. Whereas when you're playing Guild Wars 2, it's like disparity in what build you choose, but that's completely something you can control very easily. Like you play the meta build of your class, that's completely easy to do. Like, and then, yeah, he might be better than you, but then he will rise up, and then all the, like, people playing meta that are good are at the top, and then the people who are playing meta but are not that good are somewhere in the middle, and people who are not meta but somewhat good, they're also in the middle. It's like, you know, I think it's pretty balanced there. You can't really be mad other than, like, the balance of the game itself, right? Like, this class is just OP, but then if you think some class is OP... then just go down lower rating where people are not playing OP classes, and then you're fine. If you want to be better, you either grind, right? Like in WoW, you grind for the better gear. Or in Guild Wars 2, you play the meta build. Right? I mean, you gotta play the meta build in WoW too. As well. So there's more layers there to it. Yeah, I mean, there's also that they can't match people of the same skill level, but that's only in higher elos. In low elos, like silver and gold matches are lit. You have fun matches there. Because there's actually people playing in there. So, are we gonna do something sketchy here, or are we just gonna peel the... I think peeling the onion is a little bit too safe now. We gotta go sketch. We gotta get some aggro now. We're not getting any content. This guy for sure. I corrupt him. I got everything but the stability, by the way. Oh, we fear that. Nice. Ooh. I became Japanese all of a sudden. Yeah, well, we kind of don't want them to stop catting, but also, what are you catting here? The wall's been open, brother. What is he catting? Yeah, that's true. I agree with you. Evoker should not exist because it's really good at killing. When I made my Evoker video, I purposefully did not play Fresh Air Evoker. I played Spear and Dagger because first of all, Spear is more interactive to play against, and Dagger is more easy to play as. But whereas Fresh Air is like kind of hard to play, but really good at farming newbies. So it's like really unhealthy for the game. Not when I say hard to play, I mean like relatively hard to play. This guy is just vibing, but he does not know that I will be on both sides. All right, Bercio, you take that side and I'll take this side. Bercio, you have to see this line of play, please. You have to see this line of play. I get both sides and you get this side. You lure him out and I get this side. You have to see this, bro. You have to see this. He doesn't see the win condition, bro. He doesn't. Now he gets away. Okay, let's get a cripple on him. Now look, he's gonna come out the other side. Bercio, you stay here. You stay here. You do not move. You do not move at all. You stay right on that other side, brother. You know where he's coming in. You got him now. You got him? Bro, what the hell? Now there's more here. I can't get him. Okay, but you're fine now. I think we're fine now. Wait, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Wait, Bercio's dead? What the hell? What the hell? What the... Bercio, what is going on, dude? New player getting abused. Did he press his I win button on you? Did he do that? We gotta do double preservation here. Port out of the Phoenix. Ah, I'm dead too. You got me. Bro, I will log on my Evoker right now and I will school you. Do not jump on me on your brainless ass class. Me on Ritualist, which is hard countered by you, I will shit on you. And you on this most broken shit, I will log on that day one and I will school you. We literally just talked about this, by the way. Wait, so where's Bercio? He's down this way. It's hard to find fights when roaming. Yeah, it is hard to find fights. You kind of have to know how to manipulate people to fight you, because they just won't fight you. They'll just zerg you, and then you have to peel the onion, man. I gotta make the video about peeling the onion. They will never take fights that they will potentially lose. Whereas in PvP, it's kind of crazy because in PvP, they will take literally every single fight if there's a node on it. If there's a node there, they take that fight. And they just feed 1v3 or whatever. They just fight on point. But if it's like World v World, they just run from every fight. Even if they're 3v1ing, it's like, this guy, I saw him win a 1v4. It's a little bit dangerous. If we die here, then we die in real life. Good. Oh, this Jingwu guy is also here again. Yeah, but he like wants to roam with some other players, but he can't because he can't like play alone. Because he's just gonna get zerged if he goes alone. So this is actually like this is his group right here. This is good. It's good for us. We can play. I mean, for For us, we can't even beat an Evoker 3v1 or 2v1, so we need him to 3v1 the Evoker, right? Like, we all saw the massive skill diff there, and the Evoker, like, I just get instantly one-shotted. Skill diff. Speaking of which. there's the I win button. He wasted it. Bro, what is this positioning, though? Oh my god, we are getting out of here now. Jingwu is in there alone, bro. He's dead. This is like Bercio on crack. This other warrior. He's like Bercio, but doesn't have me spamming Peel the Onion in his ear. This is Bercio in the Twilight Realm. Or this is Bercio if I don't know, some kind of storyline here. What the hell-y? Oh, it's this guy. It's this guy, dude. It's this guy again. Oh, he's running the Stickum Soul Beast with staff. 0 animation, 1 shot. Let's see what it was. Something beam. Even wave. Solar beam for 1.5k. Blazing barrage. Okay, so let me see here. Even further up. Life leech? Okay, that was me. Electric discharge. That was from an Ellie. Solar beam 2.3k, 2.3k. Remember, this is like a multi-hitting ability. 2.3k again. Within like seconds of time. Yeah. Bercio, we back in here though? We get these? I'm gonna stomp first. No, I'll stomp after. We stomp after? I got him. Trust me, I got this. I got this, bro. We alive? He's not alive. He's not alive. We didn't save him. Okay, we'll save him. We're not gonna have another one of those. We're not gonna have another one of those short videos where Bercio dies. What do I like better, the blood or the curses? I like curses better, but it's because blood gets more synergy by pressing preservation, which is defensive, and curses gets more value pressing anguish, right? Because they have the skill that synergizes with that spirit, right? Wait, hold up. What is this? No, Bercio. No, the strat. All right, I'll take care of him. I'll take care of him. I was slow though, because I'm a fucking necro, and he's in his group now. But you see the lines there, right? You understand, like, thinking ahead of the game, right? Ahead of the time. Oh wait, we're gonna do this again. Okay. Thinking ahead here, we know that he's gonna use the gate 100%, right? He's gonna eat all these marks, isn't he? Wait, Bercio's just dead. Fuck. Ain't gonna go through that gate. Oh wait, here it is. Shit. So the marks are actually closer to the gate than I thought. Can I prep in line of sight? Okay. I think there's another person coming in. Dodge roll? Preservation spam. It's okay, Bercio. You can just come now. He's not going out anymore. He's not going out anymore. It's okay. We can play around this now. He's going down now. We gonna get you, bro. We gonna get you. I'm gonna do this first. Okay. That's fine. That's fine, I guess. Sword Warhorn. Yeah, so you can, if you really want mobility, you can go sword or horn or sword, whatever. Probably sword is better, but your spirits are your only damage then, and you need staff, otherwise you have nothing, right? You have no shroud. Your shroud is more important than anything else. That's the entire ritualist thing. So if you don't have shroud, then you don't have staff, you don't have shroud. If you don't have like a damaging weapon other than spirits, like you can barely hit people because they just run away from you. So I just like to have a second damaging weapon, right? Oh, we got some bait. They're taking the bait. Let's go. Okay. But are we gonna just fight this out in the open, or are we gonna take this to the backwoods? Oh, look who it is. Ha ha ha. Hey, this is fine with me. This is completely fine with me, I think. We took like so much damage there from nothing, though. I have to add a combat. I ate one passive, like one shot. Where's the real Mesmer? I don't see the real Mesmer. Where is it? Is that just clones? They don't like their own base? Or is that green? Well, we own SMC now. Ho ho! We have SMC now. Tides will have turned here. Forced gen without staff on RIT feels bad. Yeah, for sure. Must have been the wind. Bro, I'm just playing my favorite elite specialization evoker with my favorite weapon, Scepter. What do you mean I'm abusing broken shit? That's a lot of them, but somehow we got the cap. We got the cap with all these players here. We don't have anyone here. Our tag is like over here. You're dead. Okay, we have some. Do we bait? Marvel Rivals situation? I have no idea what that is. What even is that? I don't even watch Marvel movies. How did I get stunned? This guy. Ooh, I fell off. Dodged off. Yeah, I know what Marvel Rivals is, but I don't know anything else about it. It's just hero shooter with Marvel heroes, which honestly, that sounds like a good idea. Probably a fun game. But I'm not into Marvel, so I'd never play it. Well, I guess maybe that's not true. I would play games that I wasn't necessarily into their universe, but that would probably get me into Marvel games if I liked that game. But the thing is, it goes the other way for most people. They're into Marvel, so therefore they get into Marvel Rivals. It's like their big market. That's the purpose, is the marketing of it being a Marvel game. But I'm not enough into that. Marvel is like the everyman's thing, right? Like that's just the most popular movies. That guy's a tank. This guy is virtuosoing. This is why I like Curse's build. We can just corrupt one dude in this like cloud situation, and then just they are dead because they can't do anything without any of their boons. It's a lot to type. I am sure that you can do it within 2 sentences You can leave out information, but just summarize it in 2 sentences. Here's how that works. You say one thing, which is like the setting. Tell me the setting, and then that's the context. And then the next one is the action, which is the problem or the conflict. There you go. I'm teaching you how to do creative writing. Here you go. All right, let's get in here. Our team is here. See a Reaper, free kill. Going in. He insta rallies. Love to see it. There's a fresh air Weaver on me immediately. I see that. I see that. Or Evoker. I ported in for damage. It worked out, but he instantly rallies, and then I use my port to go in, so I'm dead. Perseus down too. It's all over. 40k tournament. Rank 1 player is boosted by his toxic team for telling their 0-5 player to switch to support. You know, honestly, that doesn't sound like an issue. That doesn't sound like an issue to me. That sounds like normal shit to me. That sounds like pretty normal, isn't it? I mean, it probably has some drama for sure. You've explained a good amount, though. You did a good job. Everyone give him a round of applause. He summarized that situation pretty well. $40k tournament. Their rank 1 player is boosted by his toxic team for telling their 0-5 player to switch to support. Isn't that like... I could literally think of that situation in like so many games. Someone is saying cheaters? Wait, what? Bro is just mad. Big mad. Oh, I see now. Oh, it's Savage Pixie. Yeah, that player is a known rager. They are I am guaranteeing you them. Their hair color is not of the default 3 colors. They do not have the 3 default hair colors. Wait, is there 4 default hair colors? There's blonde, brown, black, and red. Yeah, those are the default hair colors. Yeah, there's 4. They got different hair color than the 4 default hair colors. Let's just put it that way. That's an Asmongold level joke. Oh, that's funny though. Wait, this guy out of position. Hello, my skills are not going off, but then they are going off. Oh, this is a Wanderlust situation. Wait, so what do I need to say about that situation, though? Is there anything to say about it? It's just dead. We were, like, sandwiching them pretty hard. Another Wanderlust. Honestly, this is pretty grindy. Okay, they're going through us, so I'm gonna port up. What the helly? Where did that port go to? You saw where my mouse cursor was? It was nowhere near where it ported me. Nice port physics, brother. Get a fear on this guy. Oh, they're coming back. They're coming back. They're coming back. This ain't it. I own this, so I could jump down. Fine, but I'm going to just stay up here because I don't want to inconvenience myself unnecessarily. Who can we pick off in the back here? This guy. Oh, he insta-blinded me. Wow. What a skillful play there. He insta-blinded my fear. Who cares about Marvel Rivals? people who care about Marvel Rivals, I guess. Like, at the end of the day, the esport probably looks like shit, but if you care about the game, then you care about the esport, right? I mean, how would they even show that? They would have to show it from POVs. It'd have to be POVs. There's no way you could show a map with all that crazy shit going on. Because I have seen some gameplay. There, what is that one character? Doctor Strange. He can do like portals. He can do portal plays. I've seen that, and that's like the meme character. I think, I'm not sure, because he can portal his own team to die, so you can like grief your own team. It's just rotating. Well, yeah, like any other shooter. It's a new game though. Like people are always asking about when's the next new game, and then they shit on all these new games, you know? So honestly, is it your fault that you don't have a good game? No, it's not. Actually, it's not. It's actually not your fault. It's definitely the gaming industry's fault. Well, but they're making slop because you keep buying slop. So, I mean... But at the same time, there are game companies that are making not slop, and that's also performing pretty well too. It's a tough one. No, I never played Where Winds Meet. Actually, that might be a good PvP game. Someone asked about that earlier. I neglected that MMO because I just have never played it. And I don't plan to play it because it's an MMO. I did that one video on all the MMOs, and that was an insane amount of work because I had to play all these different MMOs for it. And I don't want to ever do that again, bro. An MMO is like a job. I don't want to have like 3 jobs, bro. I'm not going to play all these MMOs. Sorry. I can't do it. I'm going to play those single player games or like MOBA games or whatever, and I'll play one MMO at a time. I've played enough MMOs now. When they come out with a good MMO, which to be fair, Where Winds Meet might be a good MMO, but I think it needs a little bit more time to prove that. My favorite hero game? TF2. Oh, yeah, TF2. I did play a decent amount of TF2. I played Spy and Sniper in TF2. I played everything a little bit. But I mained Sniper and Sly. Not Sly, Spy. Remind me of that Sly Cooper game, which was also... That game is really good, but that's a single player game. Yeah, I haven't played a Sly Cooper game. Are they still making those? Still making Sly Cooper games? PlayStation 7 by now, or what are they on? Only console, I guess, right? My spirit ran out. Sly Cooper 2? Yeah. I think there's a Sly 3. I definitely played 2, but I don't know if I played 3. I don't remember. But Sly 1 and 2 were goated. I think Sly 2, they introduced like different characters, because what you do in that game is you run around and look who it is. Okay, well, look what we can do. Can we port up here? Yeah, we can. Huge. What the hell? Yeah, so Sly 1, you play as this fox, and you're like a thief stealing things. It's a lot of stealth missions, but it's also a lot of like Assassin's Creed like gameplay where you're jumping around. And you play as Sly the Fox, and he's basically Assassin's Creed like character. But then there's Sly 2 where you get to play other characters, and there's this one turtle. Is he like called Bentley or something? And he's like he's basically he's a hacker, right? And you do these like heist missions. It's all very cartoony. You do these heist missions and he's the hacker, but you can play as him, and his missions are all very different than Sly's. And there's also this like big hippopotamus guy, and he's like the bruiser. He just like smashes shit. It's like it's basically like GTA, but with Cartoon Network animals. That was definitely the GOAT game back in the day, though. I mean, Worldly World isn't dead. I mean, look, there's people here and shit. Like, we're SMC fight, it's pretty lit. Everyone's actually dead, though. This fight ended. This fight is over. We lost the castle. There's already AFKers here. We out. Flies a raccoon. Didn't I say that? Oh, I said he's a fox. Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, he is a raccoon. You're right about that. I port. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. This onion ain't gonna get peeled. This onion is going to get. It's gonna destroy me. There's not that many here, but we're going towards their spawn, so it's only gonna get worse, I think. Unless we move fast. Put down a Wanderlust to keep them at bay. Maybe they're not chasing. Heli? Where'd that guy come from? No, I don't think the Twitch thing is a good indicator, because Twitch can just like embed your thing on the front page, which they often do with tournaments. They can have drops. Drops is like insanely not really meaningful viewership. They can have other things. Why are you jumping on this guy though? What did he do? What did this guy do? What the hell? Also, if it's a tournament, there might be like giveaways, you know, all this stuff that people who don't really care about the esports are going to go there because of marketing. So, and on top of that, I think Guild Wars 2 has zero reason to watch the streams most of the time, other than for the community. If you're like in a community, and the thing is, like, they don't even promote their own community, because like the whole Crypt situation made it clear that they didn't like streamers exploiting, but enough so that they'll permaban them instead of say, hey, why don't you stop abusing this exploit or we'll ban you. But instead of that, they just insta permabanned him. It's like, well, that was kind of a bad situation, because now we think that people should not stream this game. So that, I think that gave a really bad reputation to streaming Guild Wars 2. And then, on top of that, Guild Wars 2 is an MMO. MMOs are the worst thing to watch, because it's all about long-term storytelling, not about some kind of event that's occurring right now, here and then. A speedrun type thing. It's more of like a slow burn type thing, right? So it's just not very action-packed, which, you know, that fits into the lurking kind of thing. But you can lurk in like one of those fast-paced streams as well. You can lurk there too. So it's like we only cater to the lurkers here. Other than, of course, you know, the majority. He's Condi Mirage. Stealth into stealth? Where the hell do you go? Keep running this direction, because why aren't you running the other direction, bro? Why are you running the same direction as me? Inject their own politics? I don't know what you exactly mean by that. You mean into the story or into the actual community? You mean, because if you mean the Jessica Price thing, that was gold. That was so good for the game, but but I don't think there was there something else besides that? Or do you just mean the story? Because then the story, yeah, they egregiously did that in End of Dragons. You could argue that in End of Dragons it was justified by the fact that the nation is completely completely shut off to us, so they became gay, right? They just became gay because they were different than us, right? Majority of us are just not gay. That's how that works. But like, there's a lot of gay people in Kantha apparently. That's how it worked, I guess. But I think a lot of people didn't like that because it was forced as well. I think they could have made it done well, but they also did not do it well. If they would have made it done well and not forced it, then no one would have cared, really. I think. Well, some people would obviously still care because they're not into the literature of it or whatever, which is understandable. They're gonna complain about anything. But is that what you're talking about? Because I don't think they do that anymore. They stopped doing that since End of Dragons, didn't they? I mean, they do like mention political things, but that's because the story is naturally political. Like, Path of Fire was the most political story ever, right? Like, Joko is a what is it called? A tyrant. Heart of Thorns wasn't really that political. Maybe that's why it was the best story. I mean, it's about the Pact, but it's more about Trahern's personal thing rather than the Pact thing. It's no longer really about the Pact, is it? Order? Everyone in Castora is gay. Really? I don't think so. I didn't see any gay people in Castora. It's like... Wasn't there... There was one character that was a little bit weird. Oh yeah, there was one gay couple in Castora. That's true. There was one gay couple in Castora. It was 2 women, I think. But to be fair, I also didn't play much of the new maps, so maybe I just didn't know that. I only played the story. There's a gay guy's hero point? Oh, is there? Did I do the hero points? I don't remember. I don't think I did the hero point. Wait, this guy tried to one-shot me. Get him. This guy tried to one-shot me. He bared. Where did he come from? Wait, that's a Muckluck fan right there. A Sir with the hat. He has the, what is it called? Fuck, I forgot the name. Oh, and look who he's attacking. Look who he's attacking. Uh-huh. Got a corrupt on him. Ooh, that's juicy, actually. But I think we can't really push into this. Like, what are we doing? Why are you still in there? Even if we get it down, they're just gonna roll over you, bro. They're gonna roll over you. Just run. Hello? Do you see the horizon of like 70 people there? Okay, I'm gonna wait till they dismount. I can't. I don't think I can. The double dodge. Give him weakness so that I don't die to the crits. That's kind of huge. Look at little bro. Okay, yeah, I'm dead. Very skillful. Tab targeting, bro. He's playing WoW Mage right now. Just tab target me, little bro. Well, if there is a lot of gay people in Castor, then yeah, maybe they're just forcing it. But you could also argue that because they're on Castor, they're like more liberal type people, right? They're more liberal because they're on Castor in the first place. They came to escape the rest of Tyria. But the rest of Tyria doesn't really care if you're gay because everyone has been made into little Care Bears, right? So I guess that's not a really good reason that they're gay there. I don't know. I'm trying to give them benefit of the doubt, but it does seem kind of forced if it's that many. Logan is a femboy? Well, no, Logan is not a femboy. Logan is actually kind of a Giga Chad. Just because he has a soft spot for his queen, which literally everyone in Britain does, by the way. Like, that is like custom in Britain. Well, I guess not when your queen is old. Yeah, if your queen was young, it'd be different, but if your queen is old, probably not the same thing. But everyone is like, they respect the queen. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I think Logan is pretty based. Bro is just a typical knight who just, he had his time in the in the light or whatever. He still got it, I guess. I mean, I don't know, what does Logan do now? He's like, didn't he get promoted? But he got promoted away from the queen. Bro is just, he's suffering from success right now. Fox roaming build? There's a meme where you can go Fox with fresh air because Evoker reduces the cooldown of your air attunement if you take the hair familiar. Well, no. Yeah. So fresh air reduces your air attunement cooldown to 0 basically when you crit. But then taking fire as your evoker familiar reduces your fire to 0, right? So it has no cooldown. So you have no cooldown on both fire and air. So you can just swap between air and fire really fast. That's something. The only thing you can do that with is fresh air though. So you have to figure out either it's a earth fresh air build, a water fresh air build, or a fire fresh air build. But you can't do some other meme like that. Yeah, there was also that one female gay couple in Castor, wasn't there? Like one of the collections or something? Because I kept getting confused on who it was talking about. But it was literally two different people. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember exactly. I might be wrong about that. Power Toad DD, yeah, that one's pretty good too. Well, the thing about the fresh air plus fire one, you do lose a lot of burst because you're not one-shotting people with the zap thingy, but you are just spamming your Dragon's Tooth like off cooldown because you can swap in whenever it's off cooldown. But I think just being zapping them is just way more damage. Maybe in PvP it's been nerfed, but I don't think so. This guy is gonna get corrupted. He is getting corrupted. You see that? Balance stance did nothing, so he just dies. The corrupt is huge. Okay, so we're in here with a pretty sizable group. Yeah, something about a book. Honestly, yeah, that is a little bit weird. I naturally think that diversity is good, but in a way where like it's it's something that is not necessarily the normal thing, because when it becomes normal, it becomes like overly done. It stops being special as well. You're not special anymore, and the whole thing is that a lot of them do like to be special. I don't think it's special anymore. Oh my god, bro got yoinked. That was massive. What was that pull? Is there a DH here? Wanderlust time. Ulu Scrapper. You, this rant? I'm not ranting. That's what we were discussing. Do you not want me to discuss? Shit take? I mean, you can disagree with my take, but you're not really disagreeing it with. You're just saying it's a shit take. Let's hear your take. Otherwise, my take is the current one that's being expressed. If you can't argue, then you can't convince anyone. Saying shit take ain't gonna convince anyone. I mean, you probably dislike the fact that I said they like to be special. That is true. They don't all like to be called special. That is true. A lot of them just want to be left alone how they are. But when I say that, I'm referring to like the terminally online type that generally is looking for attention. So yeah, you're not wrong about that. They are mostly not like that. It's like that's not their identifier. But for a lot of the people where that they make that their identity, yeah, they are looking for attention because of that. Like, you're not a gay person. You're a person that is gay, right? But a lot of people do make it their identity. I'm not saying... Did I say most? Then I'm wrong by saying most. I said a lot, which is true. A lot do. There is a lot, but a lot is a very vague number. There's plenty of straight people like that too. Yeah. But we weren't talking about them. We talk about them all the time, bro. We literally talk about them all the time. We're giving a little bit of love to the mentally ill gay people too, right? we give love to the straight mentally ill people all the time. We got to give love to the also gay mentally ill people. We got to give love to all of them. But yes, I said mentally ill. You thought I was calling gay people mentally ill, but no, I was calling mentally ill. I was calling mentally ill people both. See, I think you're maybe like getting a little bit too riled up for no reason there. It's not what I said. I mean, that is literally proving my point though, right? That's proving my point. People, like, they get a little bit too riled up about these topics, even though they are just topics. They are just same old topics about everything else. When I talk about, you know, PvP, and then I call out fives for just being toxic, right? Or some gamer for doing some gamer things. People are like, yeah, they disagree, but then it's like funny. But if I say something about a type of people that have a shared grouping with other people that have been marginalized, then that's not allowed. But you were right that I should not have said I don't remember exactly what I said, but I should not have said that they, as in like all of them, like to feel special. I don't know if that's exactly what I said, but definitely some of them who make that their identity do. There. That is the correct answer. I don't think you can argue with that. There's definitely a lot of those. And as a result, they need to understand, the people who do that for attention, they need to understand that if they want attention, then they need to stand out, not just make everything like them, right? If everything is like them, then you don't stand out anymore. Like, honestly, I would say that I am like a special snowflake, because I am always playing these off meta builds like all the time. Like, I am the special snowflake. Like, I'm more of a special snowflake, bro. Like, in my graphic settings, I think there's a guide on guildgen.com for graphic settings. Check that out. They always rage bait Grimjack? Wait. What the hell? He asked about me and he went on a 2-hour rant. Wait, what did he say? I haven't heard Grimjack in so long. Bro used to be my friend, and then he went to the dark side, and he decided he would rather go to the dark side than have friends. And he perma-banned me. I can't even watch a stream without going into what's it called? What's the mode called where you don't have cookies anymore, so you just basically log out of Twitch, right? Incognito mode. Yeah, I have to watch Grimjack in incognito mode if I want to watch him. So wait, what does he say though? And why is Truth in the Heart talking about me but never watches my stream? Bro, I never see Truth in the Heart ever. He used to like watch my stream back in the day. Is bro rage baiting? Oh, they were asking about the guild gen builds, yeah. And so he hates me, so he tells them never play. Well, that's like every PvP streamer in a nutshell, right? They're all told to like shit on me, because if they don't do that, then they will never get carried to the monthly AT win where they just sit AFK on a node while the rest of the boys are carrying them. They will never get that treatment if they don't shit talk me. They will not get favored by the only team that will win a monthly AT. So they need to start sucking to get on their favored list. And if they say guild gen builds are good, whether they are or not, they definitely won't get on that list. So that's kind of the issue there, right? And they're not wrong in saying that, you know, maybe some of the builds are not updated or what they would run. But they're entirely wrong in saying that everyone should run the build that they want to run. So for them, it's fine that they don't want to run the builds because they're not designed for them. It's not designed for monthly ATs. The builds are designed for the average player who wants to play casual ranked, and they want to play fun and effective builds that have diverse playstyles, right? And that's what we do. We don't do like every version of Spear Mesmer for every class because Spear is just broken on Mesmer. No, we add in like Staff Mesmer, we add in Sword Mirage, we add in Great Sword Mirage, right? Like if these people made build websites, if they could just like think it and it would exist, what it would be is it would be Spear Troubadour, Spear Virtuoso, Spear Mirage, Spear Chrono. Is there any other elite spec for Mesmer? Do we have any more Mesmer specs in there? It would just be all Spear Mesmers. And they wouldn't even play any of those because one of them is clearly better than the others, right? So like there's a clear difference in opinion on what is good. But I think my opinion is better for the person who's asking that question. The person who asked that question is never ever someone who's like, I just won the monthly AT. What build should I win? Or what build should I play? I just won the monthly AT. No, they're not asking that question. Because they have to understand all of that shit for months before they play the monthly AT. My builds teach people how to play the game. They make them have fun in the game so that they have a reason to want to get good at it. And they're probably good enough at, you know, winning games that you can still climb with them if you get good at the game. So it's like, yeah, my builds are better. 100%. But you can have a differing opinion. That's fine too. But I think I win these. I'm gonna chase this guy. He blinks. No, he gets feared. Oh no. He's out of everything now. It's too soon. This was the guy was this the guy stream sniping me earlier today? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I mean, we're literally talking about the toxic PvPers who say my builds are bad. That's probably one of them. He's sitting here playing Fresh Hair Evoker, abusing new players, killing his game by making them want to quit the game. And then, yeah, bro, his builds are so bad because he suggests more than one build, which is not Fresh Air Evoker. Some movement in the builds. Yeah, I mean, I guess for roaming that's necessary too, but you mean like PvE? Mobility is kind of OP. That is pretty meta. True. But I think a lot of times people do even PvP builds or World v World builds, they just kind of tunnel vision on like DPS. A lot of times carry potential. Which is, yeah, that's pretty good, but it also assumes that you are supported. It assumes that the enemy doesn't know how to play around you and kite you. And in a lot of cases, that is really good for farming newbies. And oh, by the way, and so here's another funny thing. So the players that are often talking about how my builds are bad and doing that are also the ones, right, who are abusing like the system, trying to make the game favor them so that they get higher rating and look good because that's their ego, which is like killing the game because of win trading, match manipulation, and just overall bad PvP environment, right? So they do this, and because of this they kill the game, and then they get less population, and therefore the PvP ladder forces these players who are like, look, there's a huge disparity in rating. So one player is gonna fight a level like you're not even top 100 and you're gold. Sorry, top 100 and you're not even platinum. So there's a huge disparity in rating between the matches because one player who's at the top will never ever get a full platinum match. That just don't exist, bro. Full platinum match, you gotta have, okay, so top 25, yeah, top 25 is platinum, top 24. So if you're top 24, you need to have all 24 players on to have a platinum match. That is it, bro. So they all have to be online to have a platinum match. But on top of that, so they have never like a really balanced match. So they have like just lobies in their match. What that means is they often can kill those lobies very easily. So they play these builds that are really oppressive against new players, that when they are outnumbered, they get like really destroyed as well because they're just really aggressive builds. They're kind of like bruiser builds as well generally. So they don't have a lot of like rotational play. They just are like good at abusing newbies. And so those are like the builds that they think are S tier. But then they go into like monthly AT and those builds aren't there. Right? And so Yeah, those builds are good, but they're good when you're already winning. So what is a build that's good when you're losing, right? Or what's a good build that is has a lot of agency to it while you are not very skilled at the game? Like, those are important things. Is this ranger gonna one-shot me? Bro is stalking. He's stealthing. I see you there. I see you, bro. I see you. I'm gonna mount. Where did he go? Oh, there, he's sickumed. He's sickumed my Jinwoo. Nah, bro, we coming for you now. Okay, he dodged. Ooh, look at how squishy bro is. We got revenge. He's been one-shotting me in stealth, like, in all of my streams now for like a week. I mean, he's died before, but I never really killed him myself. I finally got him because I was paying attention to the stream, or not paying attention to the chat and paying attention to what's happening. And he also kind of didn't really stealth from that far away. But yeah, as I was saying, so they think that these builds that are really good at killing newbies are the best builds, but they also created a scenario where they have to use these builds because they killed their own game. What the helly? What the helly? Okay, he's gonna try to space. We win these spacing wars though. And bro is stream sniping, so he has to run at me. I think we go with a Wanderlust here. Got his heal. We got him, boys. Unless someone else comes here and stops him. Dodge these. Axe 2. Ooh, boy. Say it. What's your guild? Who sent you? Where's Bane? Where's Alfred? It's too funny. Bro he's losing to curses, Necro, man. Curses. Like, this is the squishiest shit ever. He abuses me. Or do I end the stream? Like, I've been playing for a while now. I just enjoy Necro a lot right now. I enjoy it a lot. But my throat is getting a little bit sore from yapping. So I don't think I'll be streaming much longer. It's funny. We don't talk about the gameplay. We just roleplay. I mean, I think the gameplay commentary would be interesting, but I just use that on YouTube. I can't keep that up for long. It's just too boring for me after playing the game for years. Like, I gotta talk about something else. Which I guess for some people they prefer that, to be honest. They don't really... I don't think a lot of people do care about the mechanics of the game. They're just chilling. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I definitely like the Ritualist. I definitely enjoy it. Unfortunately, it may be the last Ritualist stream for quite a while, because I do want to do Gale Shot. I want to do a little bit of Paragon, because we didn't do the Bruiser Paragon. Maybe I'll do another Amalgam stream, because we got to update some Amalgam builds. We got to update a lot of NG and Warrior, but also we kind of already did update them. We just didn't make videos for it. But, yeah. I don't have many ideas for Gale Shot. I've been trying really hard to theorycraft a unique Gale Shot build. But I might just end up doing, because I said it would be an ornithologist build, which is like a bird build, but it is a struggle. Like, I just don't feel that it's really good. So I might just revert to using the old Gale Shot build that everyone is using, like spear, sword, warhorn. Which honestly, you know, you can still get birds with that. Like, warhorn is birds. So there's that, but I think we end the stream now, yeah. Otherwise, we're gonna get the fresh air evoker guy he's gonna get mad if we keep farming him. He's not gonna enjoy that, and he's gonna go and tell his mom. Wait, no, he doesn't have one of those. He's gonna tell his dad. Wait, no, he doesn't have that either. Oh. He'll go tell some other streamer that I was mean to him, and then we'll have another 2-hour rant. We'll have another 2-hour Grimjack rant. I mean, to be honest, I didn't even talk about Grimjack there. My rant there about people destroying the game and therefore they have to play to the game that they destroyed is not really targeted at Grimjack. I think, like, to be honest, Grimjack, he plays pretty fair. He just plays the game, right? I guess he did consort with the those people a little bit, so he has contributed to it a little bit, but like, and he also shit talks me, which is probably the worst thing you could do for the game, because I literally am making the game relevant by helping people learn it and stuff, and promoting fun ways to play the game, not just top 20. But yeah, I don't think he's like the worst offender, really, even really an offender, to be honest, at all, other than the fact that he's just an eco boy, which is just like the normal thing if you're a PvPer, you know. But anyways, it is what it is. It's just a game, bro. Guild Wars 3 is on the horizon. We're gonna play Guild Wars 3 soon enough. That'll be a not dead game, right? Right? Get on the train, boys. The train is like, there's a caboose there, and that's all. There's just a caboose there. But get on the train.